time for the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships and the celebration of 10 incredible years. For a decade, thousands of amazing pickleball athletes have made their way from around the globe to beautiful Naples, Florida, to compete in the biggest pickleball party in the world. From legends of the game to rising stars of tomorrow, you'll see it all as today the Junior Championships take center court. Tune in all week because the party's just getting started and year 10 is going to be unforgettable at the 2026 Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships.
It is day number 3 at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, 10-year anniversary of a tournament that changed the entire landscape of pickleball. We're looking right there, another beautiful aerial as we come through Collier County, Naples, Marco Island, and the Everglades, and I'm excited to be here. Hello, everybody. I'm Rusty Howes. I'm joined with Todd Robertson, second year back here, Todd, in this special bracket, the mixed, the pro split age. What do you love about this bracket?
Rusty, I love this bracket. If you heard me last year, one of the things I say, being a senior pro, I absolutely love playing with these young pros. You want to talk about feeling the little difference in speed, the pace of the ball, the movement of these young pros, it makes us humbled. They're pretty good.
Yeah, you know, and again, yesterday was a big day. We had the gender, we had the men's and the women's. They were playing through the bracket, and we saw a lot of great action. You talk about there were some new faces and then some veterans. The women's gold match, you know, it was a lot of back and forth. So Simone Jardim and Carolina, they ended up battling it through, ultimately closed it out. So once again, Simone Jardim found herself a champion here at Zing Zang Championship Court.
Well, one of the things you'll see is Simone is no stranger to being on Zing Zang Court, that's for sure. Another thing everyone was battling was the wind yesterday, if you're at home.
Yeah, and so you see there on the left is actually Trang Nguyen, who she is going to be playing again today. We'll be seeing her in a little bit, but big victory moment. Carolina was super jazzed to be able to play with Simone of such experience, and she's a rising star in the senior pro bracket.
She is. I haven't had the pleasure to play against her, but let me tell you, I'm hearing her name a lot, and that's because she's always on the podium. So I'm excited to hopefully have a match against her, but more important to watch her play.
Yeah, and today we're coming to a match already in progress. We are looking at the pro mixed. So again, we have an over 50 and under 50. But the interesting thing about this bracket is you don't know is the female or the male partner. So in the near court there, you have Kyle Yates. Again, this is his 10th year in a row playing at this tournament. He was a big part. About to serve is Eva Welscher, and we'll fill you in a little bit more as we let the game progress. So Yates is about to serve to Welscher.
Second serve.
Kyle a little bit frustrated there, Todd. A little bit of a hand wave there, some smile taking place.
8-5-1.
Liv Orne's classic Ernie.
I
We
was
saw
just
that a
going to
lot
say,
yesterday.
I think I saw that quite a few times yesterday. The athleticism, again, with these young people, it's so fun to watch.
9-5. I'll recall the score. 9-5-1.
Ref calls the score again, 9-5-1.
Oh, he'd like to have that again.
Yeah,
he doesn't miss many of those.
Yeah, I mean, again, that's Eva was up here in the booth yesterday talking, you know, having a hard time being impartial. She's rooting her partner on down there.
9-5-2.
And if I'm correct, Rusty, I think Richard was playing with Dave yesterday, Eva's senior mixed partner.
Exactly.
So
both of her partners
both of her
on the card.
partners.
Carter with a fist pump after putting that away. force that side out, and Yates, Carter get the ball back.
5-9-1.
You know, one thing I would say, I don't know if I'd ever take Kyle out of the game on center court in Zing Zang.
Yeah. I mean, this is, he's not playing as much as he used to. It's sort of, I don't know what you call it, semi-retirement. He's really focusing and doing a lot of outreach, going to a lot of parts of the world even. But again, this is home turf for him. And it's good to see him here again. Again, so much has happened in the last 10 years. He was a big part of even encouraging people to come to this tournament.
He was a huge part of it.
So with a side out, ball goes back to Welsher.
Nine, 6-1. I'll recall. 9-6-1.
The pressure that Richard keeps on the ball really makes a difference. It all started off with a deep serve, and he just kept the pressure on quickly to the line. Makes it very difficult for your opponent.
10-6-1.
So game point. Livorni serves. Tries to go around, doesn't quite get it. Actually, not even close.
Not even close.
Carter with a little bit of playful banter. They're still in it.
10-6-2. Side out.
You know, you mentioned, Rusty, the play for banter. It's one nice thing is about this match is people do enjoy it. They like playing together.
6-10-1.
Yeah.
That one's not going to work.
Second serve. Six, 10-2.
All set up by Kyle's lob there. What a great lob by Kyle. That set that point up.
7-10-2. Side out.
Again, they're able to get 1 point on the board, close it up a little bit. That 3-point differential. Typically, 3 points, no big deal, but when your other team's got 10, Todd, what are you thinking right now?
When the other team's got 10, it makes it a little tough, but you did tighten it up a little bit. It's hard to get that last point.
Dribble over the net, goes the wrong way. Ultimately,
11-7.
as you hear the ref say, point game match. Livorni's, Welsher, they're going to be moving on. This was round 3 of this bracket, so they still got a little bit of a ways to go in order to find themselves back here competing for gold, Todd. But we're expecting an exciting day.
You know what? We are expecting an exciting day. That's a pretty tough team with Eva and Richard.
Yeah, and then again, she thinks we can hear her, but she's pretty jazzed.
Yeah, she should be. That's a pretty good win.
And so, yeah, so the day will continue. It's a beautiful day here, Todd. I mean, you're familiar with this area. People are so jazzed this week. It's, you know, it's in the 80s, but it's not as hot as it has been in some other years. It's wonderful.
It definitely is, and it's not as hot, but more importantly, not as humid.
Yeah.
So we do get that Naples wind once in a while that we tend to have, but beyond that, you can't ask for it to be better pickleball weather.
So the skies are clear, the games are on, and don't go away because we got a full day ahead of us.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we come back with a nice view there of this open air arena, I know I've said it before, but there's no other open air arena quite like this in the world, Todd. And coming up, we're going to have a mixed pro split age. You can see in the distance there, we got Weinbach and Harris and Wynn and Cote. All 4 of these players have been on Zing Zang Championship Court. Todd, what are you expecting to see that you're excited about real quick?
I think maybe a little unexpectedly, I think this is going to be a great tight match. Some of the people maybe think it's with Dave and Allison being on here a lot, but this match is going to be good.
Yeah,
These two can play.
The 5 seed versus the 12 seed, but in this world, and we've seen some great things happen. And again, every time you get on this court, you get a little bit more experience. Like we said last year, Wynn, we'll talk about that a little bit more, but she and her partner defeated Annalie Waters and Andre Agassi.
That is right.
But stay tuned. They're warming up, and we'll be back to you to catch the beginning of the match.
Welcome back to our coverage from Naples, Florida, everybody, as we are just about set to go with our final match of the day. And boy, is this ever a surprise. We were expecting Andre Agassi and Annalie Waters to play back on the back courts for their second match of the day, but they decided at the last minute, you know what, let's put it on championship court, and you and I are certainly not complaining, Chad Edwards.
No, not at all. And honestly, I think it was a smart decision. There were so many people around the back courts that it was actually dangerous because people were trying to just cram in to watch this match.
Obviously, Andre and Annalie Waters, #1 ranked women's player in the world on the near court. And on the far court, starting off the serve is Tran Hyun McLean and her teammate Len Yang. And we are underway at 0-0-2. Side out to get it started, so.
Yeah, I was going to say good pressure there from Agassi and Waters. Pinning McLean and Yang back at the baseline.
And Andre able to catch up to that one off the paddle of Yang.
And watch for Len Yang to really try and manipulate the ball. He's got a table tennis background. He's very wristy, creates a lot of spin.
First point of the match.
Len spends some time out in Austin training with Monroe.
Yang finally puts one to the head. They hadn't earned it though, Andre and Annalie.
Yeah, good footwork there from Agassi.
6-9-2. 6-9-2. ATP defended by
nice
Annalie.
patience.
Yang had her back.
Excellent patience there from McLean. lets that ball develop, get around the post. Waters is there to defend, but you see Yang step over. Was able to put the pressure on there with the elevated ball.
Yang and McLean 6 points in their last 9 total serves. So Andre sees an opening and exploits it.
Nice little backhand flick there from Agassi. Goes back behind Yang. Again, that's a ball where Yang, he steps over, doesn't do anything with it, ends up just putting himself out of position.
That's a nice shot by Annalee to handcuff Yang and put them on the precipice here of game 1. Game point. Things considered, that was a lot easier than anything this morning or early afternoon as they take it 11-7.
Well, they came out, got a few free points with those missed returns, got off to the early lead. Yang and McLean found a little momentum down the stretch here, but they'll need to make some big adjustments going into game 2 if they want to push this to 3.
And we will have game 2 coming up for you after this timeout. Stay with us as we continue our coverage of the 2025 Minto US Open Pickleball Championships presented by Margaritaville.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play!
You always want more. You start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
With a look there at Trang Nguyen and her partner Patrick Cote, we're excited. You just saw a 2025 recap, and you saw her and her partner Len Yang defeat Annalee Waters and Andre Agassi. Yeah, you know, so what a debut that was for her in 2025. She was out here yesterday. She claimed silver. You know, she got a smile on her face. And but on the far court there, about to serve is Allison Harris with her partner Dave Weinbach. Like you said, I think there's a moment where they're flip-flopping which side they're starting on, who serves first, who chooses side. So yeah, just real brief for folks who don't know. Todd, how's that work?
Did they just do a draw at the 1 or 2, pick a number 1 or 2, and somebody gets to choose either serve or side? So that's what they're doing.
Curiosity, you're a competitive pro.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I have the easiest answer. Partner, what do you think?
0-0-2.
Always got to have somebody to blame.
So here you go. Again, near court, serving Allison Harris. Patrick Cote, Weinbach returns it, drives it. Nguyen just catches the sideline there. forcing our first side out of our first full match here at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships.
Rusty, I don't know about you, and I know you always are on all of them, but I'm excited about this match. I think this is going to be a tight match. I think people are going to get their money's worth on this one.
0-0-1.
Weinbach tries to go up, flick it backwards, and goes a little long.
You're going to see a few lobs from Patrick. He likes to lob, and it's pretty efficient.
1-0-1.
Oh, Dave misjudged that a little bit.
Point.
The net cord got you there. Throws your little timing off on you.
You even heard the crowd there with a big, oh.
2-0-1. Second serve.
Heats it up into the shoulder there. Did a little bit of a courtesy apology.
2-0-2.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good overhead put away there.
Yeah, just a little too high. Quick Franklin X40 replay.
3-0-2.
Yeah, right between Dave's legs down at the ground.
Side out.
One of the things that I'll notice in this game of watching the four of these guys play is some of the resets that they'll be hitting. They'll be making that ball bounce in the kitchen,
0-3-1.
not giving you anything to hit.
Oh, very uncharacteristic. Dave has hit hundreds of thousands of those. Yeah, exactly.
0-3-2.
Patrick able to duck, let it go over the shoulder. Remember saw a sarcastic, very dry but sarcastic video the other day. Is like, why would you let a ball go out that's coming right there? It's so easy to hit.
That is a good shot there. She held that one forever. Looked like I even thought she was going down the line, and I had the best view of it.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, the court is short compared to traditional courts. You got to let those out balls go out. That has worked for Cote and Wynn, and they find themselves now. They're 4. It's a deficit. It's a little early in the game. We're still pretty early, but I'll be surprised if we don't see a timeout soon if they get some more points.
One of the things you talked about a little bit, Rusty, is letting balls go. That is one of the biggest skills people can learn in pickleball. It separates a lot of players.
Point.
Ball left up just a little bit. You don't want to do that with Dave. He will put that ball down.
1-4-1.
So with their first point on the board.
Second serve. One, 4-2.
Second time he tried to. Yeah.
Again, we talk about letting that ball go. That is a skill set in itself. One that I tend to not have.
Dave tries to jump the corner, a little bobble on the net from Harris.
Oh, that was a nice shot.
Serve.
Over Wynn's left shoulder.
4-1-2.
See if they can hold them off this time. So
that's a big hold. That's a big hold, Rusty. You start getting in that 5-1, 6-1. This game is it's a game of momentum.
So for the first time, they keep Cote and Wynn from getting any points and find themselves.
1-4-1. Oh, I will recall the score.
Little misbounce of the ball.
1-4-1.
Good dig by Weinbach. Oh, good get. Harris comes across, fills a gap. Come in. Oh. Good communication by Weinbach. What a point. Oh, after all of that.
Oh, boy, what a point.
I mean, there was everything in there. Take a quick Franklin X40 replay moment. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was over on that one. A great dig by Wynn, and then coming back.
How about those lobs?
Oh, my gosh, fantastic.
Second serve.
Dave looking back at the floor, wondering if that ball was going to go out that he hit. But sometimes in the heat of the moment, you don't realize that I'm only a foot from the baseline.
Exactly. I tend to be a really good armchair quarterback on out balls. I can really let you know after the fact if it was a good idea to hit it or not.
Well, I think the interesting thing about letting out balls go out is it's not, oh, I have a great forehand or a great backhand. It's a different kind of skill that's not actually as dependent upon how great your forehand is. Oh,
that's just a good shot. Yeah. Well, we got a new game now, 4-3.
So they get that side out, but not after Weinbach and Harris put 2 points on the board.
Four, 3-1. Second serve.
Rusty, one of the things I find interesting a little bit, you'll notice that Dave and Allison are stacking, putting Dave on the left.
4-3-2.
And Patrick and Wynn are not.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in a moment. You have the benefit of playing with Patrick quite a bit. So, typically you're going to have the male partner where?
A lot of times you have him on the left, which is really no reason other than hitting maybe a forehand. But one thing about Patrick, he loves the right side. And if you watch this match today, the way he moves that ball around.
Second serve. 3-4-2.
Wynn trying to keep Harris back. Harris comes up to the net.
Ultimately, a great shot. This is going to come down to a tight. That's just my feeling. These are four good players.
He's a moment here.
4-3-1.
Look at just the acceleration off of Cote's paddle. Oh, she stays in it. Oh, still in it.
Oh, what a get.
Well, I think the thing that's so exciting after we look at the Franklin X40 replay, yeah, just too many in a row, but great defense there is this pairing, you don't really have a significantly like, oh, let's favor the senior over the young. All four players here are really strong.
That is such a, wow, look at that.
Yeah, great defense by Cote.
One of the things that I've really noticed, if you've been watching those lobs that Wynn is throwing, I think she's thrown 4 lobs up. Every one have been right in on the baseline, very effective.
6-3-1. Second serve. 6-3-2.
Oh, a rare miss on a return to serve.
So here we are again. They're pulling away. We got that 4-point differential.
7-3-2.
I'm thinking timeout at some point here, Rusty.
Yeah, I mean, 4 points.
Timeout
Here we
receivers,
go. Yeah,
8-3-2, 1 minute.
You got to do something to break that momentum.
Yeah, so after Weinbach and Harris were able to close it up, all of a sudden they're 4 points behind again. We will see if they can get back in it after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So as we come back to Zing Zang Championship Court, we are in the middle of game number 1, where there has been a ladder climbed, stopped, but now, again, they were number 12 seed versus 5, and they find themselves at 8. Todd, what are you thinking?
You know, I'm thinking this game is long from being over. One of the things we haven't seen yet, Rusty, being our first match, is there a side difference today?
That's right. Yesterday we were trying to, we saw some kind of significant differences there, but the wind does also shift a little bit.
Yes.
Right now, in general, the wind tends to be heading towards Cote and wind. So she's serving into the wind.
Side out.
But again, you're talking about all those great lobs. She's had a little bit of wind kind of keeping them in.
Keeping it up, letting it drop straight down. The other thing it does, it keeps you on your toes. You're always worried about that lob. Oh, that's a good shot.
So the timeout did work in their favor. Bring the ball back to Weinbach and Harris, and they got a point on the board.
If they could get this to 6-8 in that area, that's a big difference.
Nice deep serve by Dave. Good drop, good hands.
That's going to be tough. You notice he dropped it to the senior side, Rusty.
There it is right there. Takes pace off it. Nice angle. Come back in the middle point. Weinbach just heated up. Back to Cote.
We're at 5-8 now. These are the big points here. You start getting 6, 7, 8. It puts pressure on your opponents.
Side out.
Trying to do a little too much backspin with that one, it looked like, by Dave.
8-5-1. Point.
So 9. I've said before, for whatever reason, 9 is the score I hate the most if I'm on the other side. Nice back and forth. Weinbach's able to hold him off.
I don't disagree. 9 is one, because all in the back of your mind, don't let him get 10.
Yeah. For some reason, I feel more confident fighting 10 than I do 9. But then again, I'm a -2 skill level.
That's a good eye.
Yeah.
A great attempt, but even a better eye.
So held him to 1 point this time.
5-9-1. Point.
All right. Little discussion there between Harris and Weinbach.
6-9-1.
See if Dave, his head stays up. Can't figure out when he puts his head down on his serves and dinks like that. Oh,
now that's
nice.
a good shot.
Second serve.
That's a hard ball to hit. It's hard to let that one go.
6-9-2.
Little flick brings it back in. Yeah,
I think that ball was in. It's right on you too. It's chicken wing. You kind of, yeah. That's a hard ball not to hit. You can't get out of the way on that.
9-6-1.
It goes back to Cote. Nice reset.
serve. Ball was out.
Yeah, it was wide. But almost got
You almost got
him
that
there.
one. You almost caught the line. Yeah.
I think Harris might have been able to get it back, but not sure whether it would have been a too high and an easy put away. But
yeah, get it back is about it. Maybe tough to do much with that ball.
9-6-2.
Here it comes. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. He was putting on a reset clinic there, and then he went.
I was going to say, how many of those resets could he do? And then the decision.
He got what he wanted for. He did get a pop-up on one of those resets, but just failed to execute, which
it's painful.
We've all done.
So Weinbach Harris hold him off. No points. After some great rallies, looks like Wynn's checking her paddle a little bit there.
6-9-1.
A little bit high on that. Oh, there you go.
Second serve.
Yeah,
She's
we
playing
saw
really well over there.
I was going to say we saw a lot of that, backhand over her left shoulder put away yesterday.
Side out.
And she was going both cross court and down the line with it.
You know, one thing I've noticed, I feel like
9-6-1.
inside here a little bit, the wind is swirling a little bit. I think it's giving the partners the players some confusion.
Point.
All right, 10. So no timeout. I was wondering if we could get a timeout call, but
10-6-1.
they stay in it.
Oh,
there you go again. Great reset, a little high.
Yeah, definitely got the ball he wanted again. And that's Patrick's game. He will reset and drop until you try to give him something like that.
10-6-2.
Hopefully with a different outcome on the last two.
Another game point. That time
he did put it away.
11-6. Timeout. Change in. 2
So with a
minutes.
lot of back and forth, number 2 goes the way of number 12 seed. As you said, Todd, man, you expect to be some surprise moments here. Look at this. Yeah, with that final put away, game number 2 could go anywhere, and I expect to see some great action after this.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
So coming back to Zing Zang Championship Court, game number 1, a little bit of a surprise. I know you said you expect to be surprised, Todd, but a win. Cote take it pretty handedly.
You know, they did take it, but I'm also going to make a bold prediction here, Rusty. I think this could go game 3.
All right, let's see what happens.
0-2. Side out. Zero, 0-1.
That's some great hands there by Patrick. You know, Rusty, if I could say one thing at all that I would like to see, I would like to see Dave and Allison slow the ball down a little bit. Both of them can dink that ball for days. Dave could do that all day, and I'd like to see him do that a little bit because the hands on these two right now are on fire.
Yeah,
they're winning some of the hands battles, and if they're winning 60% of them, they're going to win the match.
Yeah, take the pace off. Again, like you said, Weinbach's ability for days, literally.
Yeah,
I mean, he's. I say hundreds of thousands. I mean, the number of.
You are right.
0-0-2. Point.
I would like to see him maybe get into some counters a little bit where he's the one returning some of those balls instead of always attacking it, because right now these guys are hot getting that ball back.
Point.
Dave talking to himself a little bit there.
Point.
This is where we're getting borderline again, thinking about a timeout. Things don't want to get away from them.
So, I mean, Wynn's hands there are fantastic. Like we said a little earlier, all 4 of these players are great. You take a moment, great overhead comes back, and ultimately Wynn just kind of fires it back at Weinbach, not able to handle it. Nice drive there from the baseline.
Now that is a good shot. Very deceptive. You think it's going to be a dink, and next thing you know, it's a lob up over your head. You're leaning in on the ball.
1 minute.
So with that, with a big boom all the way to 5-0, a timeout has been called a little bit later than I suspected, but a timeout nonetheless, and we'll see if Weinbach and Harris can shut this thing down or not.
If anybody can do it, those two can.
US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
So as people consider strategy, who do you favor? Who are you attacking more? They seem to be going after Cote more. It doesn't seem to necessarily be working. Thoughts on that?
You know, one of the reasons that I'm going to guess, now I haven't talked to Dave and Allison at all, but I do have the luxury of playing with Patrick a little bit. His hands are as good as I've seen in senior pro. He tends to reset a lot of balls, move that ball around, versus what I'm seeing with Wynn is a lot of power and a lot of drive. So maybe they're trying to minimize that with the power.
Time in. 5-0-2. Point.
Let's see, that was, you know, I mean, I think that was an error on Dave's part.
Yeah, ball just left up a little bit. You know, easy forehand for, doesn't matter who's over there. It's just an easy forehand. Wow, They're just leaving some balls up a little bit, giving people opportunities to hit them.
Yeah, and that speed up. You know, Dave's smiling a little bit there, I think, out of frustration.
7-0-2.
But 7-0, that's pretty demoralizing. We'll see if they can get a streak going here.
Oh, what great hands by Allison, but still,
yeah,
just they're on defense the whole time right now.
Yeah, she's able to dig it up, but, you know, just too high.
Just on defense.
Just keeping it in place. So, you know, again, 8-0, you know, they get to 9, do you call another timeout? I mean, it seems like nothing's necessarily working.
It doesn't seem like anything is working. At that point, I always will say to my partner, let's try something different. And I think different right now is slowing that ball and not even really driving a ball.
See if Harris can get back up.
Point.
That's a speed up again that I'm talking about. If we could just drop it and be able to get back up to the line and work that ball around a little bit more. I know frustration sets in, and the typical thing in pickleball is we all tend to speed it up.
Right.
9-0-2.
Be like, try harder.
Yeah.
Point.
And when frustration sets in, it feels like everything goes wrong.
And we are now at 10-0. With a game match point here as Wynn serves to Weinbach.
Point. Game.
Wow, Todd, you called it, man.
I wasn't expecting that. I was thinking it was going to go to game 3, but still, hats off to them.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see there, the high five. They're excited. Their Jazz, number 12 seed, took out number 5. And again, game number 1, we did not expect game number 2 to go as dramatically as it did. And we will be back in just a moment to kind of talk a little bit about why.
We'd like to welcome Climactic to the US Open.
We all have dreams for our retirement. Sometimes the dream is about living near the beach or the grandkids. Sometimes the dream includes spending a lot of time on the pickleball court. Whatever the dream, staying strong and healthy is what allows us to enjoy it. And the Baldwin Group's health insurance advisors can help you find the right Medicare plan for you, guiding you through plan options so you can choose your coverage with confidence. Visit info.baldwin.com/pickleball to get started.
Welcome to the National Pickleball Center. In the heart of Naples, Florida, the premier destination for pickleball. Join leagues, play tournaments, or improve your game with clinics and lessons for every level. With 65 courts built for championship play. The world's best pickleball is closer than ever. The US Open National Pickleball Center, home of the US Open Pickleball Championships.
So as we come back into that nice view of the US Open National Pickleball Center banner inside Zing Zang Championship Court, we have the Skechers Pickleball match summary. Todd, there was an upset. What are you seeing here, and what are your thoughts?
You know, I think it was an upset, but we also don't want to let the seedings judge it. That was just some great play by 4 of them. What I tend to see a little bit, I think Dave and Allison had a few more unforced errors, got a little bit discouraged. We're giving them some free points off some shots that they don't normally miss.
Yeah, and it looks here that, you know, Cote and them just were putting it away too many times. And as you look at this here, again, wins hands and Cote's putaways. You were talking about all his resets.
The resets were great, and how about the lobs that Wynn was throwing up? I think I saw 3 or 4 of those.
And right there, that was that beautiful angle where he took pace off. Oh, that was a nice shot. There were a number of nice shots. I mean, obviously, big, strong putaways and power hits can be impressive, but the finesse that we saw during that match, too.
Yeah, the way they moved the ball around, kept him off balance, had him leaning in. When they were leaning in, all of a sudden a lob.
Yeah, 11-6. We thought game number 1 was going to turn around, and then game number 2 was just a big shutout.
It was just...
But,
and we all know how momentum works. When momentum is in your favor, it's great. And when it's not, not so good.
Yeah, and so again, we saw the tail end of Eva Welscher's match there. Coming up, we're going to have Welscher and Livornese against Oshiro and Onsines. I expect to see another great match, Todd.
This will be a good match. Now we have the senior is a male, and we have the senior that's a male this time, versus the senior a female on the other time. So we'll be able to see a little bit of a difference here.
Yeah, so it'll be a flip-flop of each team a little differently, and we will sign, again, a lot of amazing stuff's happened here already. Well, we're going to take a look at, before we get to that match, we'll take a little moment. It's the 10-year anniversary. We're going to look back at some footage from 2024 to show you how we got here, and we'll be back with this match after that.
Trying to go 2 for 2 here tonight. World's #1 ranked female. If you missed our first match of the night, she to her resume, and she now has a gold to go along with those bronzes. And this one with Lee Waters, no doubt, would be awfully special for Anna Lee. And her mother, Lee Waters, she tore her ACL back late in 2022.
I was actually commentating that match at Nationals, and Lee and I joked around that she's going to be playing when I'm in the booth again, but she has to stay healthy this time.
Well, Lee was fantastic last year. She actually was a broadcaster with me for an event at Oracle Park out in San Francisco. And Allison Harris out of Nashville, Tennessee. She is looking to add some distinctions to her resume, and she's got some pretty good company being paired with Simone Jardim. And Simone, of course, one of the all-time greats in the history of this tournament, the history of this sport. And you see what she has. Well, there's the resume for Lee Waters. But Simone, 13 total gold medals all-time here at the US Open.
Yeah, 13 gold medals, 2 triple crowns, and this tournament has always been special for her. It is in our backyard.
And take a look at this. There's history on the line here potentially, because this is Simone's only appearance on championship court tonight. If she can win, she will move ahead of Jennifer Dawson for the all-time most decorated gold medalist in the history of the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. And that is really impressive that both ladies have 13 gold medals. By the way, no male players have double-digit gold medals, which is quite interesting. And Anna Lee trying to get her second. And John, you saw, was the top male with 9. He would certainly have more if he was able to play here.
Good start there for Anna Lee Waters, sliding it down the line past Allison Harris. Look for both Lee and Anna Lee to really set the tempo here, a little bit faster pace.
And Chad, knowing that, and I'm sure Simone and Allison know that as well, I mean, what is their strategy to defend against that?
Well, watch for some lobs coming out of the camp of Jardim and Harris, specifically over Lee Waters, as that'll try to take Anna Lee out of the middle of the court.
Simone misfires. Simone and Allison, the 6th seed, and not a surprise necessarily to see them playing on Championship Saturday, but certainly not as heavy favorites as it has been in years past for Simone. So, Chad, is this one special for her?
Yeah, she was very excited, very happy to be back here on Championship Saturday.
A 3-0 start here for Team Waters. Jardim and Harris trying to scratch their way back after trailing 4-0 early in this one. But Lee Waters will come out of the timeout and get a stop, so moves to the second serve.
Yeah, good step back attack there from Lee Waters. Puts the pressure on Harris.
Sails long.
Yeah, typically you don't see, as Jing makes the same motion there, typically you don't see an attack on a high ball with a cut backhand. The paddle face opened up and the ball just sailed.
Well-placed shot by Simone.
Lee Waters hesitating just a little bit to come back to the middle after pulling that backhand out wide on Jardim.
And that's what I think that two-handed backhand roll, right, across court in the kitchen helps open up.
Lee Waters able to keep it down and another point.
Yeah, well inside the baseline there, and that's part of the Waters game where they're so good at attacking and putting pressure on, and once they start, they don't slow down. And we see another move there from Anna Lee.
Anna Lee defends the overhead. And then a finesse drop shot by Simone.
That's just an incredible shot. I mean, it's very difficult to get to. Well disguised, a lot of touch on that ball, and it just dies.
That comes from the tennis background. She had a very similar volley in tennis.
Unlucky break there. Simone again trying to play the drop. Lee was ready for it. And then Allison into the net, and that'll take us to game point.
Yeah, and that's where the Waters are so dangerous right there. The shorter ball came forward, and then they just step in and start the pace.
So timeout being taken by Jardim and Harris.
And so, yeah, it's we became rain experts because of the, as far as how to manage tournament, because of the US Open. So, Chad, I know that you talked about perhaps Allison Harris and Simone Jardim doing more lobs. We haven't seen a lot of that in this match.
Well, I haven't really had the opportunity just because of the pace that's been coming from the Waters.
And that pace gets them yet another point, and that will close out game one. Simone and Allison had some chances, but just weren't able to string together enough points. And in the end, 11-5 in favor of the Waters.
All right, folks, we have some more.
And this is part of the pace that I was talking about. That one getting a little help from a kick off the net cord.
Game number 2 of this women's pro doubles final coming your way after this timeout from Naples, Florida. Potential cusp of her first ever US Open gold medal.
That ball just missed deep right there.
And Jardim and Harris are going to use a timeout. 9-5 here in game 2. 2 points away from a gold medal. Back in beautiful Naples, Florida, the 2024 Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. The Dick Championships celebration Saturday night has not disappointed. Sellout crowd, beautiful weather, and some pretty good pickleball. Simone Jardim, 13 times a gold medalist in this tournament, tied for the all-time most with Jen Dawson, and some work to do if she's going to take over sole possession of first place, as Annalie Waters and her mother Lee are just 2 points away.
Now, good spot there from Lee Waters. There's a medium pace speed up right there that just got out of the reach of Jardim. Wasn't able to bring it back forward.
Championship point for the mother-daughter combo. And that's how we'll wrap up the Waters Run Deep here in Naples, Florida, as they take gold in the women's pro doubles. Pretty impressive, and you know this means a lot to both of them.
Oh yeah, there's nothing more special. I mean, I'm close to my mother. I can only imagine what it feels like for them to take the US Open Pickleball Championship, a championship that they have not owned. Now they have that to add to their resume and impressive pickleball careers. Chad, what a special moment for all of us.
Oh, absolutely. And, you know, there are a lot of people here this week to watch Anna Lee play. And it was a good comeback for Lee as well. Only played one tournament since that. Well, actually 2 tournaments since that knee injury. So big win here for them.
11-5, 11-5. We will hear from the silver and gold medalists coming up after this quick timeout. Lee, I'll start with you because your daughter already won one tonight. And this is your first gold. How big of a deal is this for you to be a gold medalist in this tournament?
Yeah, the US Open was the one trophy we never had, so it's really sweet to get it today. And it's just an emotional day for me because I've been out with an ACL injury. Didn't know if I was ever going to get to play with Anna Lee again, so I thank her usual partner, Catherine Parento, for letting me borrow her for this tournament. It was truly a blast and an honor to play with Anna Lee.
And Anna Lee, you said the last one was special. I'm guessing this one was even more special.
Yeah, I was. Sorry, J-Dub. No, I'm just kidding. I had a blast with him today, but winning with my mom is just something, like we said, we didn't know if we'd ever get to do. We never knew if we were going to win this tournament, so just being here on this court, getting to, you know, feel what this feels like, especially after all we've been through as a family together. I mean, she's coached me and been through a lot with me the past year and a half, and she's guided me, like Simone said, to make me to be the person I am today. So thank you, Mom. I don't think you get enough credit ever. You're an amazing player. You're so good. So props to my mom.
Lee, I want to ask you, at what point did you realize that your daughter had a chance to be really special in this sport?
I don't know. She's always been very talented athletically, and she played a lot of sports, and it's only been the last couple of years that she's focused purely on pickleball. But I think early on we saw that she had talent, and, you know, I just let her do her thing. She chose pickleball, and she's worked really hard to be where she is.
And Anna Lee, last one for you. It really, as you reflect back on this tournament in the history of it, you started here, you mentioned earlier, as a teenager. When you took the court for the first time ever here, could you have imagined it would grow into this?
Honestly, no. I was so nervous the first time I played in this court. I was serving on the wrong side, so it's okay. I just want to say I didn't even know what a Triple Crown was until I came to this event, and Simone was winning Triple Crowns back to back to back. So I really looked up to her as a kid and what she was doing, and one day I wanted to be just like her and Ben Johns, and here I am today, you know, winning Triple Crowns. So thank you, Simone, for all the guidance and advice you've given me. I appreciate it.
All right, great stuff.
So as we come back after looking at that 2024 historic moment, we're coming in. The serve just began on game number 1 here.
Side out.
So again, we've seen all 4 of these players on Championship Court before. Welsher, Livornese. We saw the tail end of their match at the very beginning of the stream. Closed it out.
0-0-1.
On the left, Oshiro and Jaime Onsines.
Rusty, I think this is going to just be an outstanding match with the athleticism of Richard. You also have a senior over there, Jaime.
Mm-hmm.
He could mistake himself for 30 the way he moves.
Yeah, well, he was a Davis Cup pro tennis player with Brazil. Simone Jardim, I think the first time they played together, said, as a little kid, I used to watch him play. And then in the gold medal interview, he said, I remember watching Simone play pickleball. So he's looking to claim another split age gold. He's got 2 under his belt, and he'll see if he can get a 3rd.
This is going to be a great match. Looking forward to it.
Point.
That's a great reset by Eva.
Two 0-2.
So Livornese there serving. Nice lob by Welsher.
Point.
You're not going to see that on the senior side, Rusty. You might see an Ernie, but you're not going to see the power and the movement
Franklin
that you saw there.
X40 moment. He's like, I'm not even going to let that land. I'm going to take it out of the air as it's coming down, as I jump the corner. Thank you, Richard, for a highlight moment.
Oh, another great
Side
point.
out.
Great setup.
0-3-1. Second serve.
Sorry, Eric.
0-3-2.
Oh.
Side out.
Good eye, Eva. I think she just missed it.
Yeah.
That's why she's laughing. She knows she tried to hit it. It was 3 feet out.
3-0-1.
That's a great drive.
Point.
One of the things people don't know, or a lot of people don't remember, is Eva hasn't played for a few years.
4-0-1.
Right. Nice into the corner.
That is a shot she practices all the time. What I was going to follow that up with, though she hasn't played, nobody has worked harder in preparation to get out here for this tournament.
5-0-1.
Yes, she's been talking. She wants 2 golds is what she wants.
Second serve.
Sure, goes behind Livornese. Can't quite get it back. So you talk about the different combinations, right? Over here we have
5-0-2.
the male is younger. On the other side, the male is older. So when we have a moment, let's talk about a little bit of the strategy that, you know, because obviously they can't have the same plan exactly because they're totally different matchups.
0-5-1.
Absolutely. One of the things that I think you're going to see is Richard taking a lot of the court. It's such a threat when he's up there moving around, and if you're his opponent, there is nothing worse than hitting a ball sometimes when you don't know where someone's going.
0-5-2. Side out.
Richard right now is just playing so big up there, and what I mean by that, he's just taking so many balls, taking over the court.
Yeah, he's playing right in the middle. And he can scoot even farther. His lateral movement, his shuffle step is so quick.
Second serve.
Yeah, his movement, his getting to the line is so quick. It's 2-3 steps and he's on the line. Just watch how quick he gets to the line.
Point.
It looked like that just hit. I think they called that out.
With that said, one of the things that
a little hard to see. Yeah.
One of the things getting him up there are Eva's just great third shot drops.
Point.
That's a good drive. I think she was expecting a drop shot.
So here they are at 7-0.
7-0-2.
See if we get our timeout.
Side out.
Rusty, I'm a little surprised by the score on this one being at 7-0, and the game is definitely far from over.
0-7-1.
I'd like to see Jardim take a few more balls with that forehand.
Second serve.
Well, and yeah, I mean, again, it's a little earlier in the day. I think seeing Oshiro play yesterday, some of her cross-court dinks and stuff like that aren't quite as dependable as they were even yesterday. Almost.
There's Eva on the left on that one, which I didn't happen to catch if it was a failed unwind stack or just that we had her over there.
7-0-1.
Yeah, I mean, he's so fast, it's hard to drop short on him.
Yeah, that's the wrong side to drop that one on, with no offense to Eva. It's just when a senior, when that's ours and it goes over the net like that, you just say, good shot, Rusty. You don't run up there.
Right.
That's when we get hurt.
So Richard is off to the side, quickly drying off his paddle. It is humid here. It can get a little sweaty, and so you take those moments to control the sticky grip, I guess. Oh,
there's a rare miss.
So for the first time, they keep him
0-7-1.
at bay. It's a big side out. Nice.
Oh.
Second serve.
Hi.
Wow.
That's also uncharacteristic.
Eva saw her light flash before her eyes when she didn't get that over his head.
Side out.
Richard is just, he's been the difference maker in this game right now. Just, he's really controlling that line, moving so well, and it just makes it so difficult on your opponents. Where do I hit the ball?
Right. Well, you know, in that last play a little bit, he was, 90% of the court.
7-0-1.
Bobby Oshiro got behind him a little bit, kind of kept him on his side of the court, but, you can't really seem.
Second serve.
It doesn't seem that either Oshiro or Onsines is able to kind of go head-to-head with him.
7-0-2.
Not right now, anyway.
Side out.
There we go. Rusty, as we both know, there's no doubt. Jardim and Bobby, they can play. They can hang with them.
0-7-1.
They can turn this game around.
Second serve.
And that one was maybe borderline where I feel like Jamie could maybe fire that ball a little bit. He's got such a powerful forehand. I'd like to see him put a little bit of a fear in him. I mean, you've got Richard taking balls from the left, or playing on the right, taking balls with his backhand now as well.
Yeah.
Timeout servers.
He's hot. I think that's a good timeout.
1 minute.
Yeah, I was going to say, so they got to stop this and reset. There's shots that both Oshiro and Onsines are able to make that they're just not making. We'll see if this timeout helps them out at all.
I agree.
Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So as we come back with a 7-0 lead, we're a little bit surprised. I think both Oshiro and Onsines are a little bit surprised. There's a look at Richard Livornese. We have found out it's his birthday today.
Well, happy birthday, Richard.
You know, maybe he will get a birthday pickle or, you know, golden pickle. Who knows? But right now he's on fire.
He is on fire. That's what we need to do, is we need to try to keep it away from him a little bit the best we can.
Time in. 7-0-1.
Just like that, Richard.
Right.
Playing big in the middle again.
8-0-1.
Drops it. Yep.
What do you...
Point.
Rusty, how do you play that? I mean, what do you do on that? That's just a great shot.
You know, it's almost like he's just baiting. I think on the last couple points ago, there was a moment
9-0-1.
Bobby went down the line. He anticipated it.
I agree.
But not to that level. There's a good lob by Welsher.
You know, Richard, Rusty, we're talking about Richard so much and the way he's playing. Let's not forget how Eva's playing. I don't think she's missed a ball yet. I think she has hit drops and perfect dinking.
She's setting them up, right? That last moment was a perfect example.
Oh, there's a rare miss.
Wanted to close that out.
There's a rare miss.
Serve comes back. Exactly. I mean, Welsher's strategic use of the lob. Staying in the point for those cross-court dinks. Great reset.
Rusty, look at those drops that Eva's hitting, though.
Yeah,
I mean, when you're hitting drops like that, Richard's just crashing. He's getting to the line. He's just up there. He's creating such a nuisance. Oh, wow.
All the way across. Yeah, he just saw that coming.
Yeah. Definitely seeing the ball today.
0-10-2.
Franklin X40 moment. Yeah, just hopping right over the corner. Shiro goes down the line again.
Foot fault, right foot.
Ooh.
Push off. Point.
Yeah. On scenes with a big overhead. We'll see a look here.
As I always like to say.
The ref's looking for the foot fault. Yeah, barely his left foot kind of as he jumped up and pushed back.
In matches like this, I usually say nobody pickles us. So
yeah,
just to try to, and then I like to let them know you got to win by 2. Try to get in their head a little. Oh.
Side out.
Everything is going right for these guys, and well deserved. They're
Eva let her out her own victory moment.
She had to get the crowd going. Different sides now.
Yeah, yeah. They can mix it up or something.
Yeah.
Pulling Richard over.
Point.
The hands on Richard today.
11-1. Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes.
So number 1 goes pretty quickly to Welsher and Livornese. And again, we have seen it before. That was a little bit of a surprise. So hopefully game number 2 will be different.
Game number 2 will be different.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So as we come back, again, you have a break after a match. You almost got shut out. Onsins and Oshiro, maybe that switch of sides is going to make a difference, Todd. Well, we'll see what happens.
We'll see. I'm sure hoping it does.
Side out.
I think if during the break that they had in between games, I think I'd be talking with
0-0-1.
Bobby and Jaime and whatever plan we had, let's mix it up a little bit. It didn't seem to work.
Second serve.
Wow, that was close. I like the shot. That's the one Eva's hit a couple times on him. And I definitely like the shot. I wouldn't give up on it.
0-0-2.
Wow.
Side out.
Eva is playing absolutely wonderful.
0-0-1. Second serve. 0-0-2. Side out.
Well, two unforced errors that we haven't really seen out of these guys, out of Richard and Eva, but maybe that'll be the side will be the difference in this game.
0-0-1.
Oh.
Second serve. 0-0-2.
Oh.
Wow.
Side out.
He's still doing it. His movement is, no matter where you're dropping it, no matter what you seem to be doing, Richard seems to be on it right now.
0-0-1.
But holding steady at 0-0. So,
Second serve.
I mean, it's frustrating when no one can put on a board, but when you just got shut out, you don't mind so much.
You don't mind that you're holding them off instead of looking at 4-0.
Yeah.
Side out.
Well, again, we're at 0-0 here. They've held them twice now.
Yeah.
0-0-1.
Nice. Oh, there's that lob. Onsins does get it. Little pop on the net. Another one.
Oh,
my
that
gosh.
one's a little bit short.
Yeah. Well, and that's Jaime's overhead.
Yeah.
He missed a few of them in the game number one, but that one clearly perfectly placed.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Yep. Getting a couple unforced errors that we can try to clean up a little bit and keep this game
1-0-2.
close.
But with the first ones with a point on the board, already looking different.
There we go.
Point.
That's what I like to see. We saw Jardim drive that one, that third this time instead of dropping it. And I said it before, I'd like to change things up a little bit, get Jardim a little more aggressive. I see some of these balls that Bobby's taking it with the backhand that I'd like to see him take a shot with the forehand on those.
Well, and again, a lot of times you can't quite tell. In particular,
2-0-2.
Oshira is shorter and owns scenes, but his height and his reach, and like you said, you know, despite being a senior, his still movement is great.
His movement is great, and what that does is it just puts the fear in your opponents. When you're always wondering, is this guy going to light this ball up? You tend to take a step back off the line, and you're just a little bit more on your heels.
0-2-1.
There you go. Tried to drop it short on Welsher, but she does come up and get it.
Point.
Yeah, that's just a great setup. Moving her around, she wasn't able to get back to center.
1-2-1.
Oh, she gets it back over.
Point.
I mean, that's all the way over. You can't get much farther over than that. One thing that I have noticed, if you kind of the way they're playing their game, is Eva's a few feet off the line.
2-2-1.
She's giving those balls to Richard and wants him to take those. That's just a good lob.
Point.
Yeah, yeah. Well, again, Eva was talking about playing, and someone was giving her a hard time. He's like, oh, what was my seniors lob? And I was making the comment, you're seeing all levels, pros, young and old, like Richard, using that lob strategically. Yeah, he's just coming over.
It's just the pressure. They don't know what to do with the ball. I'd like to see, and Bobby's done it a few times, but keep him honest a little bit. Go behind him, maybe just a couple more, just to try to keep him out of that middle if you can.
4-2-1.
Yeah, and she doesn't have to try to drive it down the line, because when she has, he's shutting it down, but, you know, just maybe dink behind him to kind of move him back over.
Point.
Yeah, maybe think about a timeout here. See, things seem to be unraveling a little
5-2-1.
bit. Getting discouraged a little bit on this side.
Second serve.
That was a victim of the wind there. That wind is picking up a little bit.
5-2-2.
You can't quite see it on screen, but yeah, if they get another point, I'll be real surprised if we don't see a timeout. There you go. Big overhead by Onsines.
How about the get on the first one by Richard? That's great hands. Good put away, Jaime. I'm glad to see him using that big forehand.
2-5-1.
And he does
Second
that.
serve.
We say go behind him, and what's he do? He
Flicks
takes
it
one
right.
from his shoelaces with some topspin right at you.
2-5-2.
Nice Welsher goes deep down the line. Lavornes comes
Side
over
out.
and closes it.
And the shot that he hit with his backhand there, you can't take anything away from Bobby, because not many people can hit that shot, Rusty,
Yeah.
where it's from your shoelaces and it's got some pace, and you're just not expecting that shot to come.
5-2-1.
There's another
Point.
perfect drop by Eva. She's
Yeah.
been dropping dimes all day.
Yeah. Now, when's your timeout prediction?
6-2-1.
I don't think did they do one in the first game? I feel like I don't remember them doing one.
I think they did.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Did they? Okay. I feel like it was late, though.
Yeah.
There's a round the post. Oh, did he get that?
Oh, my goodness. Okay. If that had
Rusty,
made
second
it
serve.
Yeah, I think I'd fake injury at that point and just give him the match.
Just like, here's a look here.
Yeah.
Franklin X40 replay. He defends it. I mean, it wasn't that close, but it was impressive nonetheless.
Impressive to get a paddle on it.
Yeah. You and I, a couple over 50s, being like, remember when?
There, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
right there, Jaime. Just come in, get that ball a little bit, that forehand dangerous in the middle a little bit. Make them think about it. You throw a couple of those, people aren't going to be wanting to flip that ball down the middle too often.
Timeout receivers, 6-2-1, 1 minute.
All right.
It's interesting. They're feeling a little momentum maybe change.
So we're going to take a quick look at some of Richard's movement and his Ernie's.
That's what we're talking about right there. That's the shot that I remember him just coming all the way over and jumping and hitting that ball.
Yeah, so a special shout out to Ernie Perry in the Pacific Northwest, who that is named after. Actually, Levon Major and Ernie, but, you know, so Ernie got that, you know, going back over a decade before the US Open existed. And now you see people literally around the world taking advantage of that. I don't know, maybe it's a rule loophole, but it has definitely resulted in some exciting play. We are seeing him use it now. And but again, a timeout by by Livornese and Welsher, despite being up 6-7. But, you know, Todd, what's going on?
Well, I think they feel the momentum. They're on the first serve. It's 2-6 on the one now.
6-2.
Like,
sorry, I said 6-7 by accident.
Yeah, no, it's 2-6. And they're feeling that these guys are maybe figuring a few things out. Now we got a little bit of a gusty wind. Pushing that ball out. Eva can't believe it.
3-6-1.
A little pop on the net, goes wide.
No, I think it was good. I think Eva called that good.
Oh, they called it in?
Yeah, I think it was. Again, Eva will be the most fair player out there. You'll never,
well, yeah, and
never have
yesterday,
all four of these players.
Yeah.
Rusty.
Almost got behind him.
Point.
Feeling a little momentum change here. I'm liking seeing these guys be a little more aggressive.
5-6-1.
Ooh, nice, but Livornese gets it.
Oh, he just missed it, but I like it. I like it. They're keeping these guys on defense. The first game, these guys were on defense all the time. All they were trying to do is reset and work their way in.
5-6-2. Side out.
Just can't have that, but a great run. 5-6. It's a new game now.
Yeah, yeah.
6-5-1.
Yeah, I mean, you almost feel like you're right back at the beginning, at one point. Oh,
you know, interesting on this one, Rusty. I saw Bobby give the signal to switch, and Jaime called it off. And he just did the same thing. Wants Bobby on the left here.
Nice.
What a great drop.
Oh.
Rusty, how about that, huh?
That was a nice progression.
Listen to the crowd on that one. That was just some great movement. What a great drop by Jaime on that.
Backhand from the other side. Well done. So as we come back real quick to the point in progress, Livornese quickly puts it away.
And that was just unfortunately a poor drop. Had the ball up a little bit. Easy shot for Richard.
5-6-2.
We need to make that ball bounce.
Oh, a little pop on the net. Right back again. See if Eva can win this battle.
Ooh. Wow, that's good play there. Again, that's, you know, that can be the price you pay a little bit, coming all the way over. Jaime's being aggressive.
6-6-2.
Oh,
that one goes long.
That was close. Jardim starting to get a little more into this, a little fired up. I can see it.
And here we are, 7-6, man.
7-6.
They're good reset by Bobby Oshiro.
Oh,
she got the hard one.
They got the lead, though. I think I speak for the crowd. We'd like to see a third game, wouldn't we?
For sure.
6-7-1. Point.
Looked like Jardim hit that. Looks like he was just trying to get the ball over and steer it. Again, they're staying in this formation.
Point.
Yeah, Richard anticipated that.
Anticipated. Net cord didn't hurt, but still, great anticipation. One thing I do like to see, though, is them switching up which sides they're playing on.
8-7-1.
If something isn't working, change something.
All the way over.
Oh, that's great hands by Bobby.
Yeah.
Second serve.
You know, anytime situations like this that I'll find out, it keeps all of a sudden when it doesn't work, Richard might not want to do that quite as much.
Yeah.
And that's what you're starting to find.
Well, when they were up 7-0, or, you know, the last match, but at this point, you know, they lost the lead and have had to fight to get it back to 8-7.
That's a pretty shot. No one expecting that. That's a pretty shot. They're still in this match. They need to get a point. They need to hold them right here.
Yeah.
9-7-2.
Oh, how pretty is that?
Side out.
How pretty is that?
Talk about the finesse of that.
That just opened up the paddle, and everybody holds it so long. Everybody thinks he's going straight ahead right at Eva, and
7-9-1.
dumps it off behind Richard.
Oh.
Point.
And the big stare down from Jardim. Oh, that's great. I'm loving the aggressiveness out of Jardim. That's what I know, playing him so much, that's what I know him for.
That was a good heat up, man. Yeah, of course. We've seen it before. I mean, what a hands battle, and he's right there in it.
He's got the hands.
8-9-1. Timeout. Servers. 8-9-1.
All right, so
1
after
minute.
that little victory, again, there were smiles on the board. I think Richard was a bit frustrated about that, but you know, we'll see if they can take that momentum, take that emotional win of that battle, and carry it further after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come, join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
So you see there, Lou Verniz, you know, who just, I think for the first time in the match, lost a pretty significant hands battle against Jaime Alcine. The crowd was excited, but ultimately then Alcine's actually called the timeout. And but they're finding themselves here. This is a tight number 2.
8-9-1.
All they're saying is let's get to 10.
Now we're tied up.
What a great setup. Jaime closing fast, that big forehand. He kind of played that point like Richard has been playing, coming in quick and being a big presence.
9-9-1. Point.
Ooh, uh-oh.
Frustration setting in a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say at this point, you know, so late in the second game to have a turnaround, you can see.
There's a good shot. That's a clutch shot. When you're a pickleball player, you just know the feeling that they're feeling over there, where things feel like they're getting away from you a little bit.
Yeah, but Welsher comes in and says, no, I'm going to stop that.
Not this time.
Little pop on the net. She goes around the post.
Oh, out.
They couldn't.
We got a game 3.
They got a game 3. And what a fun way to end number 2 with the ATP. And everybody, so much can happen here at the US Open. The unexpected and new champions are born every year. And we will see what happens after this.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play!
You always want more. Start, the friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
So what an upset game number 2. Number 1 was, kind of a blowout, and here they are fighting. And Onsin's and you see Bobby O'Shea, they're serving. They're on fire right now. We'll see if they can carry that through game number 3.
Side out.
It was close. Yeah, I think they called it in. It looked pretty close. I think they originally called it out and switched it.
0-0-1.
Keeping Eva back.
Oh. That's that shot that I've been wanting to see out of Jardim. Coming over and taking that with that big forehand. Create something.
0-0-2.
Create a little chaos up there. Ooh.
Point.
I do like the idea. Just left it a little too short.
1-0-2.
Welsher not quite able to get up to the net. Little stomp of the foot, frustrated with herself. Again, the last match, her consistency on that third getting up to the net has been pretty good.
That's good movement again by Richard. One thing we're seeing a little bit more is more of a pace game out of Johnny and Bobby.
Side out.
Right.
That seems like such a routine ball. That's the hard part, is Jaime's hitting that ball to the person that's back, which we all want to try to do. Then you've got someone flying over and cutting that ball off with his backhand.
Yep.
That's just great anticipation by Richard.
Second serve.
So
1-0-2. Point.
Welsher wins that cross-court dink exchange.
That is definitely one thing solid that Eva can do, and do it for a long time. She really gets some good topspin on that and some pace.
There's that lob.
There's that lob again.
You know, it's,
you always feel that. I feel you, Eva. I do that sometimes too.
yeah, I mean, she's got a great lob, but I mean, he's so tall, and you know, just your margin for error. A short court with someone that tall and also athletic, your margin for error is quite small.
Don't forget his tennis career.
Point.
That was just wide.
Yeah, yeah.
So good, Eva. So good, Eva. Here we go.
1-2-1. Point.
You know, one thing I've noticed, Rusty, you can really tell when the ball's getting returned to Jaime, and even Bobby's doing it. They're hitting it behind Eric, trying to prevent him to come over on the third shots.
You go pulling him back across. Oh,
he's getting scolded by Jaime.
Second serve.
That was nice, though.
What a shot that was. Boy, did he hold that. Everybody thought he was going middle.
Right, yeah, so we talked a little bit earlier about sort of the advanced level serve. So talk a little bit about what do you need to do to do what he just did?
2-2-2.
One, be an athlete. He can move around so well. But the other thing, they call it holding the ball. You keep your paddle in a position that it always looks like you're hitting it to a certain spot, and at the end, you'll break it and hit it to a different spot.
2-2-1.
A lot of times in pickleball, you're trying to anticipate where that ball's going.
So after a failed serve by Onscenes, Welsher and Livornese get it back.
Oh, that's just too good.
Point.
Those are the things that discourage you when you feel like I just can't do any, I can't hit it anywhere without him getting a paddle on it.
Well, and you know, he landed a little off balance, but you know, the college lacrosse and the athleticism, he's able to sort of just jump over the side and not have a foot fault. Great get. Trying to get up to the net.
Look at that. I mean,
yeah,
the shot in there was that drop shot that Eva hit, and Richard even knows it. Look at Richard pointing at her.
He's pointing to her. He's pointing to her.
He knows that ball she dug out and hit the greatest reset, set that whole point up.
Yeah.
Richard got the cleanup.
Again, you know, he got it looked really impressive. It popped off the net. He did hit it up and out of the air as he was jumping, but would have never happened without the shot before.
Without the shot before that by Eva. A difficult shot. Boy, we've seen that a few times, haven't we, Rusty?
Yeah. Well, and so going back to the thing, you know, we're talking to a lot of people that say oftentimes it's the shot before the winner that is the most critical.
Point.
He read it. He just overhit it.
Yeah.
You are right, Rusty. It is the shot before.
So with a quick, they find themselves at 6-2. Onscenes and Asher were holding him off, but now with a 4-point deficit, we're switching sides, and we'll come back to see how Game 3 turns out.
Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Zing Zang. Enjoy America's #1 Bloody Mary mix with original, blazing, and new dill pickle. By Knox Pickleball. Performance so good, it's almost illegal. Discover more at knoxsportusa.com. By Pickleball Den, the tech that powers the sport. Essential tools to power all your pickleball play. And by the US Open Pickleball Championships. Save the date, April 17th through 24th, 2027.
So yeah, you know, as we see one of our refs there standing center court as they kind of switch sides at 6. A shout out to all the refs. Lots of refs here. The US Open has chosen for the 2nd year in a row to have a ref on every match. And as a player, I mean, you've experienced the benefit of that.
There is nothing better than having a ref on every match. It just makes the game so much easier. It takes away any infighting with your opponents or anything like that. And it's, again, hats off to all of them. It's hot, it's humid, and they're all standing out there for hours on end.
6-2-1.
So we come back from a switch sides as Welcher serves at 6-2.
Football, right foot, second serve.
Now, if we remember, this is the side that these guys, both teams have won on this side, so we'll see. Maybe this is the better side.
Second serve.
Will he be able to stay hot and keep that movement going to keep these points going in that direction? I feel like Bobby's going to throw a lob up on one of them.
Yeah. Tries to go behind.
Side out. 2-6-1.
So they get the ball back.
Oh, is that a good drive? That ball was dropping.
I mean, low to the net and dropping.
Dropping. They get so much topspin on that. Something I don't have. I came from racquetball, but these tennis players get so much topspin. When the ball comes over the net, it really dips down. Hard to hit. Oh, just out. Oh.
No, yeah, I thought that was in.
I couldn't see it over there. I was blocked by you. At the point.
Welcher calls a little discussion.
That's one thing I love about just great honorable pickleball. Eva couldn't see it, asking her opponent, and gave him the point. And I'm not surprised with anybody out there that they would do that.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like egregious either way, so it's the right thing to do there. So down to 2-point deficit.
I like the idea, though. I mean, you're lobbing Eva, who's not the tallest one out there, but Richard comes from nowhere.
Is that Franklin X40 moment? Yeah.
6-4-1.
Oh, what a great shot.
Second serve.
Eva knew she didn't like that as soon as it came off her paddle.
Six, 4-2.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is again.
I like the shot. The athleticism of Richard is just, it's just too much.
You know, even slightly off balance, able to kind of put it away. But again,
7-4-2.
I just stand by. Lobs are extremely underestimated in terms of their difficulty to do well.
I don't disagree.
With that said, I mean, if I'm playing a bunch of very low-level people and someone who's not fast at all, lobs can be easy and lazy. But when you get to any level of competition, relative athleticism with such a short court, it's hard.
It's hard to lob. And these guys, with the movement, twice as hard. like the idea. Just overcooked it a little bit. I would have liked to see a timeout somewhere in there, Rusty.
Yeah, they're at 9 again.
Oh, wow.
Point.
That's so frustrating for Jaime. He thinks he hit a good shot, and Richard is just over there so quick.
And so they have timeouts remaining, but they're finding themselves here at 10-4, usually match point.
Yeah.
And that was it.
They look like they did in the first game there.
Yeah.
11-4.
So we got to enjoy 3 games. Number 1, Welcher and Livornese, and ultimately they come back after a pretty significant challenge in number 2 to close out number 3 handedly.
They did. After we watched that first game, we thought it's just going to be a blowout in game 2 as well. Tides turned, and we got ourselves a 3rd game.
And we will be right back after this.
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
Well, Todd, you know, we saw some exciting stuff in there, and thanks to the Skechers Pickleball replay, the match summary, excuse me, and our stats folks in the truck, what are some of the things you want to talk about?
One of the things that I saw, it looks like they did in their first game. In game 1, they were total dominating. Richard was really moving around, creating a lot of nuisance up there on the line. Game 2, I felt like they got away from that a little bit. Richard was being a little more cautious. I think they went back to what got them there. They started doing that again in game 3.
And yeah, you know, I mean, again, we saw a lot of stuff, but ultimately, as you see here, you know, our first highlight there, you know, we did a package about all those attorneys. 11-1, 9-11, 11-4, but clearly there was some domination happening, Todd.
There was domination. It started with Eva and her drop shots and her resets. They were absolutely fantastic. Game 2, she missed a few of them with a side change. I think the window's a little different. Not many, but she set up Richard a lot and made him look good.
Yeah, and you know, she kind of called it a little early in a playful but slightly cocky way. You know, she says she's going to be claiming gold, so she's on her way to do that with her partner, Livornese. But we have another of the special, unique bracket created here at the US Open, the mixed pro split age. And we're going to see Wynn and Cote again facing off against Olsen and Tomasi. And again, with that beautiful view there, you see them warming up. This is the US Open National Pickleball Center. This is a public park, and with 65 permanent dedicated courts. And but we're going to take a moment as they warm up before we get to the match to look at some footage and gameplay from last year, because again, this is the 10th anniversary, so we're going to take a look back.
Who has 8 tennis Grand Slams under his belt and is making his pro pickleball debut here today in Naples.
Well, Agassi is used to the pressure, that's for sure. Annalie Waters has been out here on this stage since she was 12 years old. She's used to it. Their opponents?
Their opponents are just 13 and 16 years old. How about that? We'll get to that in a moment. Here's the resume for Andre Agassi. I think most people are well aware of his illustrious tennis career with the 8 Grand Slams and the career Grand Slam overall, which is absolutely amazing. Annalie Waters, all she did was win a Triple Crown here last year. And, I mean, listen, you run out of accolades with Annalie with what she's done in the sport of pickleball.
Yeah, Annalie just continues to grow. Every week you think, how can she get better? And then she comes out with some new shots. So we'll see what she's got installed this week.
And she, by the way, and Andre are not the #1 seed. They are the #2 seed. And we'll get into that as we continue. But you mentioned their opponents who we've not mentioned yet, and they deserve their due. How about Stevie Petropoulos and Tristan Dassault? That is Tristan, just 16 years old. He comes from a family with a tennis background, and there's Stevie on the left side of the screen. She is just 13 years old.
Caught the edge guard.
Chance to draw even for the second time in this game. Oh, but they cannot capitalize.
It almost looked like that ball could have gone wide there. Petropoulos taking the chance, hitting it. It was a good ball. Dassault couldn't come over.
Oh, Stevie trying to hit a power shot, but instead into the net.
Massive backswing there from Petropoulos. You saw how far the paddle went back behind her. Once you catch that ball level with the body, it's just going to go straight down, and that's why it went into the net.
Second server now. By the way, Petropoulos, she last October went to Peru for the World Pickleball Cup, part of the Team USA delegation.
Good eye. Good lead there from Agassi. We'll get a timeout from Petropoulos and Dassault.
At 9-6 here in game #1. We'll step aside. Back to Naples in just a moment here on CBS Sports Network. Back here in Naples, I'll tell you what, you got to tip your cap to Tristan and Stevie. They've been hanging in there, and despite the fact that we know who the crowd is rooting for, but you're playing against a couple of pretty accomplished players.
Well, on Agassi and Waters, they've been able to keep this lead. Oh my goodness, Petropoulos and Dassault. I'm going to trip over that more times.
Time in. 9-6-2.
So here we go at 9-6-2. Tristan and Stevie just trying to see if they can get the serve back, but instead that's going to bring us to game point.
And that ball from Waters just tying up Dassault. You saw it go right in that right hip. He gets jammed up, the elbow's tight into the body, pulls it wide.
Andre gets up to the kitchen line and then misfires.
He wanted it. He wanted it. And it was a good setup there from Agassi. Just didn't get any roll from down low.
It was there had he been able to get it. So Tristan and Stevie still breathing here in game 1 at 6-10, but their backs against the wall. Tristan couldn't quite catch up to it.
And another good spot there from Agassi. Again, you'll see Dassault, he's going to open up to the forehand. Agassi goes right into the body on the angle of that left hip.
Oh, quick return there by Dassault.
Yeah, Petropoulos playing a little more aggressive in that point. Creates the pop-up by going hard down the line at Agassi. Dassault there with the big forehand finish.
did not get over 8-10. So the 13-year-old and 16-year-old of Petropoulos and Dassault saying not so fast.
Good spot. Agassi froze him right there. You saw Petropoulos take a step to the line. Dassault, same thing. He'd been hit into the body a couple of times, and Agassi just threads the needle right down the middle.
You can see, Andre, this humidity, it is no joke. It's not particularly hot today, Chad, but it is humid.
Well, especially when he's in Vegas with that dry heat. Anything's more humid than that.
So this will be game point number 3.
Just wide.
And game 1 will go to Agassi and Waters. Not as easy as they would have liked, but 11-8, they'll take it. Andre's got to feel good. He's got one under his belt.
Agassi just gave Waters a hug right there.
So as we come back with a quick view, the serve just happened. And the first point goes to Cote and Wynn. We saw him out here earlier.
Oh, that's a pretty shot. That's a shot I see Patrick do quite a bit with that two-handed, unpredictable on where it's going to go.
2-0-2.
Quick 2 points on the board.
Point.
Into the body of Tomasi.
$3-0-2.
Olsen returns it.
Ooh, she'd like to have that one back.
$0-3-1. Second serve. $0-3-2.
Oh.
A little bit of a miss hit. That ball goes long into the crowd.
Everybody's had one of those.
$1-3-2. Point.
That's a tough serve with the win today.
$2-3-2. Side out.
So as we're progressing through this, we've already seen some upsets in the field today, right? The 12 seed
3-2-1.
upset the 5 earlier. Now we're looking at the 12 seed serving against the 20 seed. Again, seedings, you can sort of get an idea in terms of that, but you know, the gameplay, I think, as you said, you've had some people texting you from other parts of the complex that there's been some upsets.
It's second serve. They're serving.
There has been some upsets. The other thing is, too, it's just such a different game. People get tight.
3-2-2.
People, you're playing with different people that you haven't played with before, and
Point.
it can be a different game. Especially, I'll speak as a senior, these aren't your regular partners.
Right,
Playing with these young pros, you don't know exactly
4-3-2.
what they like to do and what their best skills are.
Point.
Yeah, Cote, you know, kind of came there. He even recreated that
He
little
even showed us it.
flap there. He's like, I'll take it.
5-3-2.
Oh,
Side out.
that's a good move there by Tomasi coming over and taking that ball. Patrick coming over a little too far maybe to get that
You
one.
have 3. Oh, chance hit. Have 2. Have 2. 2-5. 3. Yeah. 2-5-1.
Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no. Oh.
Second serve.
How many times do we see that happen in pickleball, where they just keep getting the ball back, and then you have an easy put away and you miss it. Great defense.
Yeah.
Great defense.
Digging it out over and over and over again.
Not that time. Seeing Tomasi playing a little bit like Richard, real aggressive, really coming over and taking a lot of balls, using that big forehand he's got.
Just hits the line.
Oh, just the movement of your opponents there. Kind of, you had some opportunity where to hit it, and you see him moving around, and it kind of throws you off.
Yeah, you can see the frustration there a little bit on Patrick's face, but
4-5-2.
Oh, that's good hands.
Point.
All right, we tied it up.
We got a new game. The game was getting away a little bit from him. It came in at 2-5, I think it was.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Drop was a little bit high.
Out.
So if you were with us yesterday,
5-5-1.
Wynn, who's serving to Olsen, actually were doubles partners yesterday, and they took silver.
Oh.
Point.
You talked about new partners. It was their first time playing, so it's exciting that they went away with a medal. But a lot of these matchups, literally, today's the first day they've ever played together.
It is new partnerships, and that can be difficult.
Second serve.
I haven't watched Olsen play, I don't think, before, but I am really impressed with her game. That two-handed
6-5-2.
cross-court dink she has is.
She heats it up.
Oh, that's good hands.
Point.
Patrick likes to get real low and get the paddle up, anticipating that shot.
Seven, 5-2.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
That's just
Timeout
good
receivers,
coverage.
8-5-2.
I like the
1
timeout,
minute.
though. Go back, regroup a little bit, break the momentum.
Yeah, exactly. So with that timeout, we'll see if the momentum can be broken and kind of come back. They've gone back and forth 2 times, and we'll see who closes this out after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by California Sports Services, the official service of the US Open Pickleball Championships. By Engage Pickleball, bringing you the new X2, our most powerful spin-generating paddle. By Kitsch Pickleball, the official merchandise store of the US Open. And by Duper, the gold standard in pickleball ratings worldwide.
So as we come back with a look at Wynn and Cote there, discussing a little bit. I mean, they went from 6, 7, and 8, took the lead again handily with that 3-point advantage on their side. What do you think their opponents are thinking? They called that timeout. Is this just momentum?
I love the timeout, and I think the biggest thing I'd be telling my partner right now, they're on the 2. We need 1 stop. That's all we need.
Right.
It's not a matter of trying to break 2. We just need 1 stop and we get the ball back, and then it's our turn. We're not playing bad. They're not doing anything that we can't handle. We're just missed a couple shots.
Yeah. Great word, Todd. That time the lob.
Was that ball in?
Yes. Oh my goodness.
That is amazing.
Nice shot.
Tomasi had the great get up.
Yeah, look at that. Right, kind of like 2 inches from the baseline. Nice shot.
You have 9.
Yeah, they are 2 points away from closing out number 1.
9-5-2.
Yeah, I mean, there's just not a whole lot really you can say. Is the way Cote and Wynn are playing right now. They're not missing. The unforced errors are next to 0. They're doing everything right now.
10-5-2.
So game point.
Point game 11-5.
Just a few unforced errors, a little loose
2
maybe
minutes.
on Olsen and Tomasi's side, but again, there's nothing that they're doing that they can't handle. They clean up a couple of those unforced errors. I think Tomasi maybe got a little discouraged with some of those big overheads that he had that he didn't put away, but overall, I think they can do it.
We'll see if they can keep their head in the game after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So yeah, Todd, as we come back from that break, he said, it wasn't too lopsided. There's, maybe it's a little bit more mental than the game. And we'll see how game number 2 turns out as Tomasi serves as we switch sides.
That's just a great volley. The points, the score 11-5. Watching it, I think the game was a little closer than that.
Yep.
Great points,
0-0-1.
everything. Far if it was in a blowout. Oh, that's a good shot.
Couldn't quite get out of the way.
I think one thing, if I were Tomasi and Olsen, one thing I would suggest to him and change is try to get into a point a little bit. Let's get up to that line. Let's maybe work the ball around a little bit. Cote and Wynn seem to have just great hands, great resets right now. They're not giving you anything to work with.
Yeah, rather than trying to win it from the transition zone on their way out.
Agree, Rusty. That's good movement there.
Side out.
Cote was never thinking he was coming all the way over to hit that ball. He hit that from the line.
Yeah, quick hop to the left.
Starting to think these young guys move like us, Rusty. Oh, he got away with one there.
Point.
He definitely, and Patrick knows it too, that he got away with that one.
1-0-1.
Deep return by Wynn. Good lob.
What a lob. Boy, that cross-court dink that Olsen has got going is fabulous.
Yeah.
And that's the senior, Rusty. That is just great playing.
2-0-1.
Again, she took silver yesterday.
I'm not surprised
Coming
watching this
back.
match. I didn't get to see that yesterday.
Second serve. Two, 0-2.
Oh, yes.
Side out.
Side out. Wynn goes back into the corner to get the ball.
0-2-1. Second serve.
I saw that ball out. Yeah, that. Patrick likes that shot. He just missed it.
Yeah.
Zero, 2-2.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
That was pretty.
That's catching you.
Well, you talk about keeping him honest, right?
Keeping him honest there, yeah. That, you know, and I think Tomasi views that as just a cost of doing business. It's been working, him coming over, taking some of those balls. And
1-2-2. Point.
That's a good shot. I don't think it's going to change much with the movement of Tomasi coming, missing that one ball, but
2-2-2.
When trying to get up to the net, she gets there. Yeah, there's that cross court you're talking about. It a little higher, you know.
yeah, that's that lob. And Patrick tends to play off the line a little bit sometimes, and he was a badminton player, so that's you're kind of hitting into his wheelhouse.
Familiar territory.
3-2-2.
Again, the badminton court, same size that pickleball court, so there's kind of all that muscle memory.
Point. Four, 2-2.
A little different than game number one.
Side out.
Oh, Patrick would like to have that ball back. Good off pace by Tomasi. So many times you think that ball's coming so fast and you get ahead of it a little bit.
2-4-1. Second serve. Two, 4-2.
Wilson serves. See, I don't know. That one goes long.
Just barely out.
Side out.
You know, trying to drop short to the 20-year-olds who are so fast.
They make it look too easy.
I'm thinking, you know, easily 90% of the time they're going to get it.
I
4-2-1.
I don't disagree. I think it's 95%.
There's a lob again this time.
Oh,
gets it
still
over,
up.
but too far.
I like the lobs. I think the wind is swirling a little bit. I feel like
5-2-1.
it should be into us, but I just feel like it's carrying some of those balls. That's a great shot.
serve.
Totally caught her off guard. Thought he was going to be taking that ball cross court because that's kind of what he's been doing.
Five, 2-2.
So game number one, when they were around this point, when Cote got a big run.
Side out.
Okay.
Not this time.
Similar start to last game.
2-5-1.
Yeah, we were at 2-5.
Oh, out serve.
Two, 5-2. Point.
You know, one of the things I see Tomasi serve go deep, one of the progressions that I've seen a little bit in pickleball, people are using the serve a little bit more as a weapon, trying to hit that ball with some pace, a little more depth, instead of just getting it in.
For sure. Coming all the way back over.
We're starting to see the same storyline here. We're at 4-5 now.
Yeah, they tied it up as 5-5 last time.
Coming to you.
Yeah, almost identical. They were 4-5, and then Tomasi Olsen got 3-4-5 after the first.
We're going right down the same pattern. Oh, that's a good shot.
Point. Timeout receiver.
Nobody knew where that ball was going except
1 minute.
Tomasi.
So quick timeout's been called after they tie up the game, and we will see who can pull ahead. Are we going to go to 3? What do you think?
I'm going to predict we are. Things look different out here right now.
And we will find out after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by the Baldwin Group, your perfect doubles partner for navigating personal and health insurance needs. Learn more at baldwin.com. By Paddle Tech, the paddle of champions. Let's go again. By the USOP National Pickleball Center. Come, join the action today. And by Wilson Sporting Goods and the all-new Vesper Pickleball Paddles. Vesper, if they were any better, they'd be illegal.
So they're pulling ahead again, almost identical. Last game number 1, they tied it up 5-5. They've just tied it up again. And but you know, what do you think Wynn and Cote are discussing?
I think they're trying to figure out, in the craziest way to say it, what just happened. We've been controlling the whole match. Everything that we've been doing has been working. The momentum has completely shifted to this side. We took a timeout. Let's try to regroup. Let's see if we can slow them down a little bit and try to get back to what we were doing in the first game, moving that ball around, resetting balls, not giving them anything to hit. A lot of our resets now in this game seem to be a little bit higher.
Right.
Tomasi's being aggressive. He's able to put that ball down at people's feet.
Saw a little bit earlier some folks in the crowd, some Tanner fans with their whiteboard. But right now we come back from that timeout, tied up.
5-5-2.
Olsen serving to win.
Yeah, that's just a bad break.
Side out.
Yeah, that pop up off the net. Cote's able to put it away. Again, I mean, literally, they went from 6 to 11.
They ran it out last time and didn't get another point. Hopefully this time is a little different so we can have game 3. I think we missed some signs there.
Yeah, some miscommunication on that.
Need to have a short memory, forget about it, and just move on to the next point. Can't get discouraged.
6-5-1.
Let it go.
I like the shot. She just missed it.
Timeout receiver. 7-5-1. 1 minute.
Yeah, so, you know, I think they felt like, wait, we had miscommunication. We just went a little too long. So we're going to take a moment to stay here and kind of talk through it, Todd, right? You know, again, like we said, they remember last game. They remember that turnaround, and it's, you know, you try to say, have a short memory, but that's easier said than done.
It is easier said than done. The other reason, I like the timeout. I would like to go over and talk to my partner a little bit and just say, let's get back to the basics. Let's get back to what we were doing. I feel like this game, they've slowed things down a little bit. The hands on Cote have been really good. A lot of the balls are coming back. Resets, not giving you anything to work with. Work that ball around. Give them something that they can't do much with. They pop it up. Now you put it away.
Yeah. So again, there was a quick timeout after just only a 2-point, but again, as we talked about earlier, getting up a 2-point differential up at 7 and 8 versus earlier in the game, you feel like it's just too close to being closed out.
There's definitely a difference of 2 points at this stage of the game.
Second
there
serve.
we go. For just grinding them out there, just getting in a point, make them make a mistake.
7-5-2.
There we go. That's that cross court. That's just been a great weapon. I'd like to see her just stay on that. We don't need any ESPN winner shots here.
Right.
Let's grind them out, make them give us something to work with.
Second serve.
So with the quick, them holding them off there.
5-7-2.
There's that cross court backhand dink.
That's great hands by Patrick.
Yeah.
That's.
You were talking about that reset earlier.
Just talking about the reset. Maybe we're, maybe not pull the trigger a little bit so quick when it's not seem to be working. That's great hands. That's a good read.
Yeah, Mark Friedenberg was called Yoda in terms of pickleball. He kind of talked about just stay in the point longer. Just stay in the point longer than them, make them make a mistake. And so Cote with those just block volley resets. Good dig by Trang Nguyen.
Oh, that's just good playing.
Oh,
Those
my
are great
goodness.
resets.
Oh, my goodness. That one ball over on the side looked like it might have been out, but they kept it in play.
Yeah, I couldn't. It was
right there.
too close to call over there, but yeah, that was just great hands by Patrick. Great resets.
8-5-2.
There, you got something that you wanted. They
Side out.
put that ball up. If either one of these guys get a ball that's up, it's over. They've been able to put that ball away when they can put it down at their feet. So that's what they need to work at. If you watch Cote and Nguyen, they're just grinding these guys out. Not a whole lot of pace to their game right now, and it's working.
Nice.
Oh, I thought he had that.
So with that said, we have a couple big overheads.
Big overheads,
Nice sharp angle by Cote. Tomase gets his paddle on it, but can't quite get back over. But they're still in it with
5-8-2.
second serve. Look out. Nice. What a point.
Oh, no. I thought that went over. What a great point, though. Just great shots by all four players there.
Eight, 5-1. Second serve.
That was a great pickup after the swing and the miss.
And here they are at 8-5.
This is such a big hold here.
8-5-2.
Oh,
Point.
that ball didn't come up like he thought it was going to. That's just a good serve.
Nope.
9-5-2.
Good dig.
Oh.
Side out.
Good pressure by Tomasi, and they just stayed on it. Nothing crazy.
They will hold him out. Olsen really quick, taking a towel break. And it's not over yet.
These are big points. You want to get to 7 or 8. Put some pressure on your opponents. Oh,
a little bit too high.
Shot.
Yeah, like you said.
And that's what they've been doing. They've been putting just great, relentless pressure at that line, causing some of those balls to be a little higher. Then they're able to put them away.
5-9-2. Point.
Yeah, I think Patrick a little frustrated. He thought he was there, but
he read it. Just a ball came with a little more pace than he thought it was going to.
That was a big hold.
6-9-2.
Oh, again, just a little high. Those are coming from those aggressive cross-court winds hitting and just forcing the ball to come up a little bit, and an easy put away for her.
So they at least got 1 point on the board.
9-6-1.
Not your strategic recommendation, Todd, but
no, we were hoping for 7 or 8. No, it's just coming over a little too far, maybe.
Yeah.
How about those resets by Wynn?
Yeah, right.
10-6-1.
Oh no!
Match,
Like,
11-6.
again,
A little miss hit, a little bit of drift from the wind, and so the game and match goes to Cote and Trang Nguyen as they close it out. Todd, some exciting stuff has been happening here all day long. We are not done. We have a moment to kind of talk about this match after this break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together
A Bloody Mary should never be boring. And with Zing Zang, it never is. Our classic recipe is crafted to be bold, delicious, and full of zing. Want it extra spicy? Turn up the heat with our blazing Bloody Mary mix. Love dill pickles? We've got you covered. It's no wonder Zing Zang is America's #1 Bloody Mary mix. With 7 vegetable juices and bold blend of seasonings, Zing Zang is so good, the vodka is optional.
What's your duper?
Look at the Skechers pickleball match summary, Todd. You know, the numbers are there, but why don't you talk about them?
The numbers are pretty close. The unforced errors, Wynn and Cote 26, Olsen and Tomasi only 24. Not a huge difference in that. I think anything that I saw is the way they were orchestrating and working some of the points, which were causing some of that and easy putaways for them.
Well, and you talked about it earlier, them just grinding it out, right? So sometimes you can win without anything spectacular. You see the numbers there, 11-5, 11-6, and Todd, some of the gameplay, things you observed that you like.
Some of the, just looking at some of these highlights, the gets that all 4 players were getting and some of the shots that they were taking. I think what happens sometimes in pickleball, and it's the most frustrating, you don't like to let the words come out of your mouth sometimes, but you always think it, what do I have to do to win a point?
Yeah.
Every ball I hit is coming back. Every good shot I think I hit cross court over is coming back.
Yeah, and Cote and Wynn had some fantastic defense, kept the point going. And but we're excited to kind of come back a little bit after this with another split pro age match. You're going to have Funge and Buziti with Welsher and Livornese are going to be on court again. You can see them warming up, so don't go anywhere. We are going to have more matches here at Zing Zang Championship Court at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships here in beautiful Naples, Florida.
Has an unusual name, but make no mistake, pickleball is addictive, and it is the fastest growing sport in America today. So put your questions aside and focus only on this one. Why haven't you played it yet? And while you ponder that, glue yourself into a chair and lock yourself into CBS Sports Network, because right now you're about to see the best players in the world battle it out from Naples, Florida. This is the US Open Pickleball Championships.
The Paradise Coast of Florida is synonymous with white sand beaches and the warm Gulf of Mexico waters, but it is also now synonymous
with pickleball. Welcome to the inaugural US Open Pickleball Championships presented by Minto here at East Naples Community Park in beautiful Naples, Florida. And hello everybody, Dave Benz alongside multi-time champion in the sport, Rob Elliott. Rob, we're happy to have you along.
Thank you.
Pickleball is a sport that is exploding right now nationally.
It really is. It's growing internationally all over the place. People are playing and giving up their other sports because it's one of the most addictive sports out there right now.
7 countries represented in this tournament in which we will crown a champion here today on CBS Sports Network. Let's get into the rules. A lot of people may be familiar, others may be not. The games will go to 11 points. It's the best of 3. Points can only be scored by serving underhand, and they can only be scored by the serving team. The ball must bounce also on the return in addition to on the serve, and there is a non-volley zone. And Rob, the dimensions of the court similar to badminton in a way.
It is. It's very similar, and they're 20 feet by 44. There's a 7-foot no volley zone each side, and the net is about 34 inches in the middle and 36 inches on the outside.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit again about the serve. Obviously, it has to bounce when you have the serve, but also it has to bounce on the first return.
Yes, and it's very important what the player does at that point. They're either going to drop it back into the kitchen or they're going to hit a hard shot and follow it in.
And you talk about the kitchen, that is the affectionate term for the non-volley zone. What exactly is going on there?
The non-volley zone is where, in order to go in there, the ball has to bounce first. If not, it's a point for the opposing team.
And if the player goes in there and hits it, that's also a point for the opposing team.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's get you set as we are going to take our first time out. But when we come back, we will be bringing the action and crown a champion here on CBS Sports Network. Here in Southwest Florida, here's a look at the finals matchup. It'll be Yates and Weinbach against Moore and Gabrielson, and both teams got here in decisive fashion, winning 2-0 in their semifinals matchups.
Yeah, they did, and that wasn't easy. The competition they played, I mean, we got former pro tennis players, Davis Cup players here that they had to go through in order to get here.
The weather here today in Naples, you couldn't ask for a better day. Chamber of Commerce weather, 82 degrees, a little breezy with the winds up to 14 miles per hour, but the humidity kept in check at 49%. Should be a whole lot of fun to see these guys go at it, the best in the world. And you talked about it collectively. If you count Canadian titles, 20 national championships between these 4 players.
Yeah, you do. I mean, this is the top players in the world, and they've been dominating for a while. I mean, Wes has been playing. Like I said, just Wes alone has 11 national titles, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, and there's a good look at Wes. Also plays the piano, guitar, and a harmonica. He was born in Salem, Oregon, where he played mostly in soccer and tennis growing up. He switched to playing pickleball full-time back in 2013.
And the amazing thing with Wes, you're going to see here, is he's truly ambidextrous.
And his teammate Daniel Moore, 27 years old in his 3rd year, actually lives in Japan, was born and raised in Japan, and his father, Scott Moore, a pretty good pickleball player in his own right, and taught him the game and was Daniel's partner until recently when Daniel decided that he would need to go off with a younger player if he was really going to achieve higher levels of the sport. And we talked about Kyle Yates already, the local kid who no doubt will have plenty of fan support here tonight.
Yeah, he definitely is. I mean, like I said, 3-time national champion, only 21 years old. He's going to have many more national titles. And then his partner, Dave Weinbach, 2-time national champion last year. So this is going to be a great match of top players in the world.
Dave Weinbach already played on this court earlier today, and he was on the losing side of the mixed doubles championship. Pickleball right now, the numbers are just mind-blowing. 2 million players estimated to be playing right now in the United States, and they're expecting that number to grow to 8 million by 2018. 68% of the players playing right now are estimated to be at least 60 years old, but that is a number that is continually dropping. And we are just about set for pickleball, as Byron Frezzo, the official for today's match, has told both sides the warm-up period is over. And
All right,
we are
gentlemen,
just
you
about
ready?
set for
Line
the
judges, are
men's
you ready?
pro doubles.
Okay, here we go.
The
0,
inaugural
0,
champion
2.
about to be crowned in US Open Pickleball history. Weinbach tries to get aggressive there and sends it just a little bit too deep out of bounds. Actually, they called that in. I thought it was out.
I thought that was out also.
So instead it's a side out.
I think we're going to notice in this game, you know, the strategy of hitting in the kitchen. You're going to see a lot of it here since these guys are so seasoned that there's very few mistakes, as we just saw Weinbach to make an unforced error there.
So the serve will go over from Yates to Weinbach. Either side letting the ball touch the ground.
And this is interesting. They're just going back and forth, backhand to backhand. It's a little bit of an easier shot going backhand.
Weinbach decides to switch it up.
Oh!
And Gabrielson able to make them pay. So that'll force the side out. The serve will go back over to Gabrielson and Moore.
0-0-1.
Oh, and you can see.
So as we come back to the waterways real quick, we'll catch that first serve. So here we are, first serve and the first point of this match already just happened there, and Megan Fudge serving to Richard Livorni's.
Side out.
So we're able to kind of stop that one quick point. We have a side out.
0-1.
Wilshire serving to Yusuf. Nice around the post.
What a great shot. That is a shot you don't want to give him. I think he's actually rated #1 right now in singles.
0-1-2.
Yeah, took that into the corner.
Side out.
Rusty, this is a game, this is a coin toss game in my eyes. You're going to see great hands out of Yusuf. Obviously, everybody knows Megan and her game, so.
Point.
So get another point on the board. Again, Yusuf Bazidi,
2-0-1.
new to Zing Zang Championship Court here. Ooh, gets it over the net. Little help from the cord there. Wilshire can't quite get to it.
You're going to see some similarity a little bit on the Cote style a little bit with Yusuf. Really misdirects the ball, moves it around well, and great hands.
3-0-1. Second serve.
Fudge is able to dig a couple of those out, but ultimately Livorni's puts it away.
3-0-2. Stop play. I'll recall the score. 3-0-2.
Oh, he gets it. Look out.
Oh.
That's so frustrating.
That is frustrating. That happens a lot of times on points like that. Just an easy routine ball you miss after great gets, great points.
4-0-2.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Those are the hands that I'm talking about out of Yusuf. This is going to be a different game. I think it might be a timeout time for me. If it was, you know, I'd be able to talk to my partner a little bit and say, maybe we need to change a couple things.
Yeah. Look at that, right on her toe. I mean, I think there's a little bit, Yusuf might be a little bit of the unknown or underestimated factor here. He
is on Zing Zang, not in the seniors. We've seen him quite a bit. But yes, you are right. He's going to be unknown to most of these players.
Well, and we've seen twice already today, Livorni's able to sort of power his way through. But Yusuf is saying, no, you know, you can't intimidate me.
That is correct. That's why I was saying maybe call a timeout earlier and relook at our game plan.
Point.
It'll be interesting for me to see who they return the ball to here.
I don't know what the discussion.
I think a ball went off somebody's hand, maybe.
So I think she got hit,
it,
and she's trying to.
I think they're more questioning. Did it go off someone's hand or one and then a return? I can't remember what happened, but I think something I'd like to see is pay attention to who they're returning it to.
Okay, looks like Fudge is deciding to. She calling a timeout, or is she asking for a? No, I think she might be talking about like a little medical thing. Did her partner hit her hand with the paddle?
Oh, maybe. Something happened. I don't know if someone's hurt.
Okay, looks like they're coming right back.
1-6-1. Second serve.
One of the things I've noticed so far is they're returning the ball to Richard, just trying to keep him back, not let him crash like he did in previous games. Oh, there's a free one.
Yep.
Two, 6-2.
No.
No, yeah,
Point.
a little wide.
It is now. I see him are returning it to Eva. If it was me, I would say let's return it to him. Keep him back. Don't let him crash and come in with that aggressive play. Oh, that's good hands.
Yeah, nice.
It was a great move by Richard, but great hands by Megan.
Well, and with the right angle to just get behind him, he couldn't get it.
6-3-1.
Oh, gets it over the net.
Point.
I almost feel like Megan knew that lob was coming. Did you see where she was standing on that one?
Yeah, right.
She was back there waiting for it.
Franklin X40 replay. Yeah, she backed up
7-3-1.
before it even happened.
Second serve.
They're really going behind Richard. They're keeping him over there, trying to keep that threat away.
7-3-2.
She tries to drop on Yusuf. He comes up and gets it. The overhead worked this time.
She's 2 for 2 on lobs.
Yeah, he's kind of trying to
back
up straight back on his heels. We always say,
don't do that.
Over 50, kind of turn your body and run. Don't do scoot, scoot. Nice drop by Welsher. Oh, Fudge heats that up.
Oh, just a bad break.
Second serve.
These again where the 2 points are so crucial. Big difference between 5 and 7 and 3 and 7.
Yeah.
That's just a great play. That's a great drop by Eva. She set that whole thing up.
And Lavornes just hits the corner. Yusuf 2 times now, giving a little applause. Like that sportsmanship when you recognize a good shot when it happens, even if it's against you.
I'll repeat the score. 4-7-2.
Soft serve.
Side out.
You know, throwing in that soft serve once in a while, a lob serve, I really like it. It throws off the timing.
Yep.
Some guys really like the power serve so they can add power.
Pop on the net. Resets. Another one. Aye.
Point.
Some bad breaks off the net again.
Yeah, well, sure.
Still a great point by everybody.
Feel it. You can see that expression on her face.
8-4-1. Second serve.
That's Yusuf's turn to express some frustration.
8-4-2. Point.
Couple good resets, but the pressure was just there.
Okay, 9. Now's the timeout. We'll see. They're going to take a moment.
I definitely would like to see a timeout here just to regroup, try to break the momentum. We talk about that a lot, but it's so true. If you can just slow somebody down.
I mean, how often do you just sort of forget? You're like in the moment. That one goes long.
Yeah, I think you just want to, I tend to not take timeouts enough. I think sometimes I just want to keep playing because I know I can do it, and I don't want to take a timeout. I just want to get the ball back.
I can do it.
I can do it. Yeah, exactly, Rusty.
Nope.
Oh, why'd he hit that? Oh, why'd he hit that? Yeah, you knew he was going to hit a winner.
Point.
I mean, you expect it. That was pretty.
I like the way they played the point. A great drop by Eva. Richard right in on the line.
That's going
Same
out.
way again.
Point.
Richard gets to that line so quick, following up that ball that Eva's dropping so perfectly. I'm hitting it to Richard. Keep him back. I don't want him on that line. Oh.
Second serve. Six, 9-2. Point.
All right, 7-9.
Seven, 9-2.
Eight, 9. Richard's getting back to kind of how he used to play, covering a lot of the court, up at the line, moving around so well, and they're having a tough time get the ball by him right now. I like the timeout by them. They need to break it.
Yeah,
slow this thing down. It's 8-9, Rusty.
So, I mean, they thought they were closing it out when they were up at 9, but doesn't look that way yet. We'll see what happens next.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So as we come back, we are, again, today is another day of this pro split age bracket. It is very unique. It was created by the US Open a few years ago, and it was an opportunity for the younger pros and the older pros to have more chances to play because, again, this tournament also said, if you're a pro, you're a pro. You can't dip down and play a 5-0. So they created another bracket so that y'all could play. Todd, you're one of them who's competed. You've played with Eva. You played with some of the people on the court. But these pairings are so unique. And today, we've seen Welsher and Livorni's a few times.
Time in.
We thought they were going to lose number 1 here, but they're fighting their way back at 8-9-2.
Wow, what a great day.
Yeah.
Rusty, you talked about that, about the pro split age. It is one of my favorite events to play in. And the seniors appreciate it so much to be able to play with the speed, the agility of all these young guys and gals. It is so fun.
And we are tied up. Oh.
Point.
Rusty, we're at 10-9.
No. They were down 9. They were down 5 points.
They were down 5 points. A game of momentum.
9-4, and now they're up 10-9.
Now we have a loose team on this side and a tight team on the other side.
Oh, no.
I jinxed them, didn't I?
You did. You hear the crowd also let out a groan. Again, a little playful banner across the net.
9-10-1.
Little bobble on the net.
Oh,
Second
great
serve.
movement. That's when they seem to play their best, when Richard is moving around like that, creating a lot of points,
9-10-2.
causing chaos.
Point.
Bad break
time. Yeah,
Eva's had a couple of those now that have just haven't gone her way on the net courts.
You can see here. Yeah, just, I mean, it's hard when that kind of pops off the net like that. But Yusuf, he'll take it.
Wow, that's great. That's a great take.
So they're able to tie it back up, which means we're going to at least 12.
10-10-1.
That's just relentless pressure.
Yeah, right.
Well, if you haven't played against something like that, it is so hard to play with mentally, physically, everything. It's just in your head of where is this guy going to be? What can I do?
Well, and in the middle of all that fervor, there was that nice little soft two-handed backhand drop, a dink.
Yes. Look at the resets by Eva there. She set that point up.
Yeah, and then Richard says, thank you, I will put it away.
I will put it away, and that's what everybody remembers.
So game number 1 goes to Livornies and Welsher, 12-10.
That's why we love pickleball right there.
Yeah, absolutely. But, I mean, it didn't start that way, so we have no idea yet what number 2 is going to be, and maybe we'll even see 3 after this.
Let me do the talking.
You bring the money?
Of course. First, show me your step.
Once you try it, there's no going back. Say the field lasts hours.
Let's play.
You always want more. You start, friends are gonna want to try it too.
Please, freeze! Those pads are illegal. Hand them over. This can be. These are dual approved.
My play?
At Pickleball Den, our cutting-edge software revolutionizes the game for club managers, pickleball league and tournament directors, and passionate players everywhere. As the tech that powers the sport, our powerful automations are the driving force. With essential tools to power all your pickleball play, we help you elevate your events, delivering unparalleled quality that players love. Proudly serving as the official tournament software of the US Open Pickleball Championships. Level up your pickleball experience at pickleballden.com.
So, Todd, you know, we didn't really expect that to happen. I mean, again, Welsher and Livorni is a strong team, and we thought something's off here. They're out of it, and boy, did they turn it around.
Still, I hate to even let those words come out of my mouth. I thought it was over. It looked like there was no energy on this side. Nothing was working. And how quickly it turned around and come back and won.
Yeah, so they're coming into game number 2 off of a hot streak, so we'll see what happens.
Side out. Zero, zero, one. Second serve.
Again, Richard playing aggressive. That's what has got them here so far, and he's continued to do it. Megan is saying, where should I hit that ball, and how did he get to it?
Yep.
Side out.
What a pickup off the net. That ball would have hit me right in the chest.
Zero, zero, one.
Oh.
All right.
That's a good shot by Youssef. Eva did some great drops, a couple of good resets, and just a good shot by Youssef.
0-0-2. Side out.
Another great shot by Youssef. He really can pull that ball hard.
Yeah. So after a couple back and forth, there's no points on the board. We're at a little bit of a stalemate here.
Second serve. Zero, zero, two.
Youssef serves to Richard.
Point.
That ball goes long, and our first point on the board goes to team in the near court here. Youssef and Megan Fudge in the red and black.
Oh, that's a great get. I thought that lob was perfect. That was a great get that he had.
With the big jump celebration on the part of Fudge. Saying, way to go, partner.
2-0-2.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That's I'm going to keep you honest, and I'm going to hit a winner.
And you were talking about his singles game as well.
His singles, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty confident that he's probably the #1 senior singles player right now. So that's a easy shot for him to make.
3-0-2.
Little pop on the net.
Ah, that's a good finish. Yeah. Both of them got a net cord there. So
yeah. My turn, your turn.
Yeah. I think if I'm Richard and Eva, we say we've been here before, so let's play our game.
0-3-1.
Oh, that was such a good shot. Richard gives him a head shake of don't do that. That was a pretty good shot by Richard and a great shot by Youssef.
Little quick strategy between Fudge and Buzidi.
1-3-1.
Oh.
Point.
That was close.
That was close. I had a pretty good view on it. I feel like it was out. Again, four honest people out there. They're not gonna. That's what he saw it.
He's coming back. Nope.
Point.
And he almost knocked Eva over.
He almost did. I think that's what has got them these wins with Richard's movement like that.
He's like, excuse me, can I take this
yes,
ball,
he
please?
did, yeah. From up here, it didn't look like he said, excuse me, though.
No. Well, but, you know, we were talking about that. Eva was up in the booth the other day. She's like, you know, it's not about ego. It's like, you want the win. She's like, if my partner can do that, I'm going to let my partner do it. But, you know, with a few more points on the board, a quick call by the receivers to say, we got to stop this train. And we'll find out after this.
Welcome to the National Pickleball Center.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Do we know when he played? So as we come back with a look, we see Welsher and Livornese there drying off. Again, they had a lot of momentum coming off of game number 2. They turned the tables. And right now, you know, there's been some back and forth. They had a good run, but now, you know, I mean, they're kind of at a stalemate. That 1 point differential this earlier in the game, Todd?
They are at a stalemate a little bit, and I think I've said it before, and this is just my suggestion. I would be returning it to Richard right now. Keep him back. He has been the X factor in this, the way he's moving around, taking those balls. The longer I keep him back is what I want.
Yeah, I mean, he's dominant in multiple parts of the court, but up at the net, it's just almost unstoppable sometimes.
Second serve.
Eva doesn't like that. She doesn't miss many of those.
4-3-2.
That's just too good. That's where you don't want it to get in your head, but you're saying, what do I need to do?
Yeah.
How do I get it by this guy?
Yeah, here's a come right here. He tries to heat it up. It just came right back at you even harder. Well, you were also talking about that a little bit earlier. Power gets power.
Power gets power.
And sometimes you got to try to take it off.
Oh.
Side out.
A little double hit of the paddle.
And the thing that makes this a fun event, why I like it, is when we play in seniors, you don't see that. You don't see movement like that. You don't see power like that. So when Youssef hits that shot, it's a winner a lot of times in our division.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great drop. So much topspin, that ball didn't even bounce.
Eva even looking down at the ground a little bit like.
We do that or our paddle, Rusty, at our age. It's not us.
You look at something else.
It had to hit something.
That goes out.
Second serve.
Eva playing the left there with a great cross court over to Youssef.
4-5-2.
Oh, a little pop on the net, but he is able to get back and get it. Richard's just like, give me the ball, please.
Wow.
There you go. Nice point. Crowd likes that.
That was a great point and a long one. That was a great point. Great gets by Richard.
Yeah.
Timeout servers.
But ultimately, that nice over-the-shoulder backhand finish kind of coming down between Livorni's feet.
Did they call a timeout or no?
No, I think the ref might have thought there was a timeout, but they are timed up, so we're staying in it. And with a tie game now.
Oh.
Point.
A little help from the net there.
Which they needed, which Richard has been still getting those when they've been coming off the net.
Yeah. But that's Megan's drive from the baseline. 7-5. A little chatter from the crowd. I feel like there's some Megan Fudge fans. Eva is a local favorite. You're familiar with sort of the local.
7-5-2.
Yes, she definitely is a local favorite.
I think the crowd always likes when the table turns.
I would like to see a timeout here. Just regroup, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, last time Welsher and Livorni's had 5 points in a row on one service, but
oh, wow, is that a good shot? That misdirection again. I think if I'm back there now talking to my partner, I'm just saying, we've been here. We won the last one. This was our exact same score we were in. Let's do this again. Oh, that's a great shot. That's that cross-court pull that Youssef keeps doing.
But yeah, you're exactly right. Game number 1 was at 5-8, and then they closed it out 12-10.
5-8-2.
So we'll see what happens now.
Wide.
Point. Six, 8-2.
Oh.
That's a tough.
Side out.
Yeah.
8-6-1.
All 4 names being cheered from the crowd in the background. Youssef steps in. Livorni's takes it, though.
Oh, he would like to have that back.
Quick Franklin X40 replay moment.
9-6-1, 1 minute.
Yeah, unfortunately, a big put away by Youssef. And the receivers call that timeout because they're like, I do not. Or maybe we're going to 3.
Maybe we're going to 3.
After this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So, ladies and gentlemen, stay where you are. Hold on to your seats because this is heating up. We got on the edge of either closing out or going to 3, and it could totally go either way, Todd.
It can totally go either way right now. Obviously, the momentum and the ball is with Megan and Youssef on the 1 at 9-6. They're thinking, let's close this game out. Let's not give them the ball back. We need 2 points. They're fighting over there saying, we just need to hold them 2 times, and let's get the ball back.
Good dig.
Wow.
Second serve.
2 in a row. He
Great
kept it going, but yeah.
9-6-2.
Just wide. That's a good timeout. That's exactly what they were hoping to happen. Now it feels again, the momentum change, their attitude, everything I'm looking at just seems a little more positive over there.
6-9-1.
They need to get a couple points here. That's so good. That pressure he puts on, you can just tell by Youssef's body language, he just feels that pressure.
Yeah.
7-9-1.
Yeah, he thought he was going to have a clean dink, and Richard just came in and took it early. Man, great reset by Fudge. There.
Oh, what a shot.
Second serve.
That's what Youssef's known for right there.
Yeah, yeah.
How about Megan's reset on that ball?
That's what I was saying. I mean, to keep it going, unbelievable.
7-9-2.
I'm still surprised. I would say return that ball to Richard.
Nope.
Still.
Point. Oh, excuse me, side out.
A little confusion, not sure.
That's a tough one. I couldn't see it. I don't know if you got an eye on it at all, but I couldn't see it. Those are
if we can see it here.
The hard ones. Let's look. That's just too close.
Yeah. Well, and I say, when in doubt, you got to call it in. Yeah,
you got to call it in. Yeah,
enough.
I mean,
that was clearly out.
9-7-2.
That's a big point for Fudge and Youssef. Oh, Eva.
No, Eva.
Oh, no. It's all right.
Yep.
Need to forget about it. We got 10-7.
They went to 12 last time.
Yeah,
so.
they did. It's on. Like Megan's paddle here. Let's see what they can do. Oh, Youssef has done that shot to him a few times. Youssef can't believe it. He has such great hands and always has a plan where he's hitting it. He just happened to miss that one. Rusty, 7-10. What are you thinking here?
7-10-1.
I don't know.
Ooh, that's a great move.
Serve.
If I go after that last moment, I'd say Youssef and Megan will close it out. They'll hold them. Maybe they'll get to 9. We'll say 11-9.
11-9, says Rusty.
7-10-2.
I don't disagree with that.
Look out.
Oh.
Point.
That's a great clutch shot. You know, one thing I like Eva, when you trust your shot, you remember 2 points ago she threw that lob up and Youssef ripped it.
Right.
She knows she's got that shot and tries it again.
Right.
Oh.
Side out.
You can't take anything away from Megan on that shot. That's just a great shot. It handcuffs you. You're not expecting that ball.
10-8-1.
Their game point.
There's that shot. Youssef, he's got Richard on that a couple times. You missed it by one, Rusty.
They closed it out.
What a great game.
So we are going to 3, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships at the world famous Zing Zang Championship Court. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step, stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So after 2 great games, we find ourselves going to game number 3. I'm Rusty. I'm joined with Todd Robertson and now Marty Rice in the booth again. Guys, you see number 1, 12-10 with an upset. This one goes 11-8. What are you expecting, Marty, for game number 3?
Well, first of all, what a comeback in game 1 by Eva and Richard. I mean, for them to be down like they did and have the composure and the focus to come back with a plan to win that game is really, really good. Game 3, I think anything can happen here. I also think, Richard, he was very, very athletic, aggressive in the first game. For them to win, I think they need to do that. And then for Megan and Yusuf, I think Megan's got to get, believe it or not, I think Megan's got to get more involved in this third. They're playing a lot of balls to Yusuf, and I'm excited to see what happens here.
Yeah, and Todd, we've been calling it along. We've got some surprises, but we'll see how number 3 pans out.
Wow. Side out.
You kept talking a little earlier about trying to keep Richard back. They were able to sort of power through it, but we'll see if, again, Livorni's and Welshire have figured out their tactic.
Point.
Marty, you and I have spoke about things like this before. I was saying I would maybe start returning to Richard a little bit, try to keep him back. Eva's drops have just been on point, and Richard's able to go up, crash, and create a lot of chaos.
Even though they lost that point, but that's a great example. That drop was just money, and Richard was able to get in and be aggressive.
Takes that up.
Oh.
Side out.
We've seen a number of times at the end of game 2, Eva's been, a little dropping her paddle, looking to the sky or whatever. I feel like she's trying to reset her head a little bit because the skills are there, like you said, to keep that, to set up her partner.
Rusty, I agree with that. One thing that we always say, and I've said it before, there's nothing happening out there that we can't deal with.
Yeah.
So, what was interesting there is that, Eva couldn't do the switch. So, Richard was on the right, Eva was on the left, and, Megan and Yusuf were able to take advantage of that.
Recognize it right away.
Man, Livorni's coming all the way across over there.
Oh.
Side out.
Yeah, Fudge, she was ready to kind of speed it up behind him, but just a little rejection by the net. Again, that's the other thing, these top players, they're keeping those balls low to the net. So their margin for error, it's to get it too high, they're going to get punished, which of course you're seeing more net cords as well.
Oh, that's a good eye.
Point.
Rusty, we talked about a little bit too how the pace of the game has changed, how the ball, the speeding up things so much more.
See, that's where, Richard, big return, followed in fastly, and, put that high ball away.
Three, 1-1.
Wow.
Point.
That's just too good. That's Richard closing in again, recognizing great drop, following it up. He's at the line. Easy put away for him.
Yeah, so we quickly find ourselves at 4-1.
4-1-1.
Rusty, timeout. What do you think?
Second serve.
I don't know. I was going to say typically, but at the end of game number 2, we're like, why aren't they calling a timeout?
Yeah.
Why? And they were at 9, and they turned it around.
And they turned it around and won.
Side out.
Yeah, again.
I think that caught.
I do too.
I appreciate how, there's, I think 3 times now, Welsh and Livorni's were like, we're unsure, so let's call it in.
You know, they keep trying to hit their third to even, and Richard is so athletic at coming over and just nailing forehands.
1-4-2.
Oh,
wow.
What a hit by Megan.
Yeah,
earlier in the point.
Exactly. She kept them in that point. They just couldn't get ahead on the point to be aggressive.
A quick Franklin X40 replay comes up. Ultimately, though, Livornis is able to put it away. So, yeah, we talk about when's that timeout coming. It came right now with a big high five by Livornis and Welcher. We'll see if they can keep their momentum going or if this timeout is going to work in the favor of their opponents.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Again, we've seen that last shot a number of times. The Franklin X40 ball is the official ball of the tournament. And a special shout out to Franklin, who are also the title sponsors now of the US Open. But with that shot of Fudge and Youssef, who called that timeout, you know, they find themselves down 3 points after coming off the high of game number 2. It doesn't feel like it's quite going their way again.
It doesn't. And Marty can relate to this. It's something that you never even want to say out loud, but you think it a lot, and I've said it before, but you sometimes you say, what do I got to do to win a point here? You're doing everything. You're playing so good, and yet I can't win a point. And a lot of that goes to the aggressiveness of Richard.
We'll see what happens right now after Welcher's serve.
Wow. Again, Eva's drop there set that whole thing up. You know, Richard was able to get in fast and just control the point with his forehand. You know, Todd, I agree with you. I think that they should start returning to Richard.
Point. Timeout. Change in. 6-1-1. 1 minute.
So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3 to keep it even. We're going to switch sides at 6, which means another timeout, sort of a free timeout for them to strategize a little bit more because that last timeout did not help them out at all. We'll see, again, what's going to happen. Who knows? We'll find out after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Again, thank you to our referees. You know, you see them standing there in the center court, waiting, keep tracking things. It's these are long days, and a lot of these people, some of these referees have been doing this for 10 years at this tournament. There's been an evolution of the sport, an evolution of the tournament, an evolution of even refereeing. And this year, as we've said it before, special shout out and thank you. There are referees at every match. As time in's called, again, Youssef and Fudge sort of got that free timeout. We'll see if it's helped them out this time.
Point.
I mean, Richard is just controlling the middle of that court so well with his forehand.
7-1-1.
Oh my gosh, look at that overhead.
Yeah, and it's actually a good lob. It just, his movement. You come to a stage where I don't know what to tell my partner anymore. What would you guys tell him? What do you do to keep the ball away from Richard?
I think you have to go in front of him. You have to keep him on that side. Now that comes with some risk.
Yes.
Doing what you've always done is not going to work right now.
Oh, I was going to say, man, if
serve.
he got that sliding backhand around the post, the crowd would have gone crazy. I mean,
It's still pretty good getting a paddle on it.
Yeah.
But Yusuf hit that ball cross court, and Richard's feeling so well right now. He's cheating
So far
the middle.
over.
Yeah,
I agree. Yeah, Richard he's putting on a clinic right now with movement.
A quick look at a Franklin X40 replay there. Yeah.
9-1-2.
The clinic on.
just controlling the middle with his forehand. Again, look where he hit that.
Look where he's all the way on either side of the court.
Yeah,
It's just relentless pressure, and you start feeling it so bad. Where do I hit this ball? He's done it backhand, forehand, but mostly forehand.
And we're 10-1 match point.
10-1-2.
Big deep serve.
That's a great shot.
Awesome shot by Megan.
I never saw 10-1 that I thought was going to be a 10-1 score in this third game.
No.
Point.
As we know, it's not over. If you've played pickleball, everybody has lost when they've been up 10-1.
2-10-1.
I mean, he's like a condor up there. You know, I mean, his left foot was splitting the hash mark in the middle of the court.
Okay. All right, well, you know, 1 point at a time, as they say.
1 point at a time.
3-10.
3-10-2.
Oh, Welsher defends that.
Eva, that's
Arms
great
up in the
hand.
air.
That was a great shot by Yusuf. You can't take anything away from him.
Yeah,
he even
right.
applauds Eva on that shot.
A little dance. little Eva Welsher with a little hip wiggle after a good point.
She's a treat.
Yeah.
Okay. Some smiles between them. So now
10-3-1.
Welsher serves for match point.
That's a great
Second
shot. That's the
serve.
shot he just did to Eva, and Eva picked it up and was able to go right down the line. That's a great shot by Yusuf.
10-3-2.
Oh,
Side out.
Yeah, it's a big side out. They're able to hold them, and they're still in it.
that last point is always the hardest. For some reason, you seem to play a different game.
3-10-1.
Oh, good
Second
hustle.
serve.
Gets his paddle on it, but not quite.
It's a good effort.
3-10-2. Side out.
That's just a great shot. You can't do that.
He hit that ball in front of Eva, you know, standing on the right. I mean, he was literally in front of her on the replay here.
There we go.
Yeah.
But again, we were talking about,
10-3-1.
she was in the booth yesterday. She's like, I'm going to get out of the way. If my partner can do it, and she did. She just stepped aside. She saw it coming. Another match point. I mean,
Rusty, as we
Second serve.
spoke about it earlier, is, you know, a lot of people that don't follow pickleball or understand the mixed, Eva plays a few feet behind and said it herself that she
10-3-2.
wants him to come take those balls. What a dig by Eva.
Match 11-3.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
an 11-3 They're able to close it out on the third game. Drew in the truck called it. 11-3. There you go, Drew. And everybody, we got a big hug celebration with Welsher and Livorni. She is jazzed. She called it earlier. She's like, I'm going for gold this year. And she is celebrating right now as she continues to have that moment to claim gold here at the US Open. Ladies and gentlemen, we are excited to be able to bring you this. Guys, look at those last moments right there. With that big overhead, Livorni's. Beautiful game, beautiful time. Don't go away because there's more to come after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the ViperCourt Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
All right, guys, that was an exciting 3 games as we come back and take a look at the Skechers pickleball match summary. What are some things you guys want to talk about?
Well, a couple things. As far as Eva's concerned, she has played incredibly well. She's dropped the ball with precision, which has allowed Richard to come in and control the middle of the court. And then when you look at, Fudge and Buzziti, they had 41 unforced errors. Well, that was because of all the pressure they felt from Eva and Richard.
Yeah, and you see there, 10-12. We thought it was over in game 1. Both, Todd, you and I did. They turned it around to 12-10, and ultimately fought back and really kind of crushed it out in game number 3, taking that momentum with them.
Agree. I don't think any of us would have predicted 11-3 in game 3 after watching these first 2 games.
Yeah. So, see that big celebration. I think Eva's dance there, some of the biggest celebrations I've seen here over the last 10 years. A lot of fun times, and we got more coming up. We're going to be seeing Cameron Lopez versus Win and Cote. We've seen all 4 of these players on the court before. Today's the first time we'll see Cameron Lopez. But again, this is the 10th year anniversary, so we're taking moments every once in a while to do a look back. And this time we're going to take a look back at some gameplay from 2024 and let that roll and come back to you when the match begins.
East Naples Community Park, where creativity and lots of emotion are always on display at the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. Let's get it on this Friday. Well, the white sand beaches of Florida's Paradise Coast are tough to top here in Naples, Florida. But since 2016, the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships have been giving Mother Nature a run for her money because this event is absolutely the pinnacle of the sport. And as we wind down the week, the events and the games and the names get bigger and bigger. And we're excited to bring you this Fat Tire Friday from the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships. Here's what it looks like as you make your way to Zing Zang Championship Court and a full day of action. We're excited to bring it to you here on CBS Sports Network. Hello, everybody. Dave Benz, reunited with Melissa McCurley and Chad Edwards. And guys, it is a whole lot of fun to be back here again this year. And Chad, so far, we've seen a lot of interesting things this week. One of my favorite was seeing a 28 seed win a medal here yesterday.
That was a very impressive run by Marsh and Ruoff in senior pro women's doubles. But I have to say, the crowds here in Championship Court, I don't think I've ever seen it consistently this large, and also out on the grounds. The intensity from the crowds, the intensity from the players this year really means a lot to a lot of people.
And Melissa McCurley has not been able to be with us on the live streams this week because, Melissa, there are so many players, so many brackets this year. You've been doing double duty trying to keep track of it all. This event just keeps getting bigger and bigger.
Getting bigger. We had over 5,200 players register. We have over 3,200 people playing. We have 8 days we're running this year because we added qualifiers for the pro divisions to this year's US Open.
And the prize money, $150,000, and that's only if there's no Triple Crown winners. It actually goes north with Triple Crown winners, so it just keeps getting bigger and better. And it's not only necessarily about the competition here at the US Open. It's always been about the camaraderie, about growing the sport, and we saw that on display on Wednesday night when perhaps the biggest name in the entire sport, Anna Lee Waters and her mother, Lee Waters, they took to Championship Court and held a kids clinic. Always great to get the youngsters involved.
Oh yeah, and it's great to see all the kids out. We have a lot of things happening in the junior and the youth around the world in pickleball, and so to see it continue to grow here at the US Open is just another piece that makes this tournament special.
Yeah, and Anna Lee was those kids' age when she started playing pickleball and making a name for herself, so who better?
And we may see a snippet of that before the weekend is up. Don't go anywhere. We are going to have some fantastic action coming your way after this timeout here on CBS Sports Network. Welcome to beautiful Naples, Florida, along the Paradise Coast, and easy to see why they have given it that name. So many options to entertain yourself down here in Southwest Florida, and one of those, the annual pilgrimage to East Naples Community Park for the Minto US Open Pickleball Championships powered by Margaritaville. We have reached Friday, Fat Tire Friday here inside Zing Zang Championship Court. Dave Benz, Melissa McCurley, Chad Edwards, happy to be along with you for this live stream on this Friday. We will transition later tonight to CBS Sports Network for some live national television coverage as well. But we picked this one up in the Women's Pro Doubles Division semifinals, and there's a look at the bracket. Anna Lee Waters and Lee Waters, the #1 seed, they are into the semifinals, as are Butler Humberg and Jardim Harris. So the last spot in the semis will be decided between the teams of Todd Newell and Fudge Trong, and they are on the court right now in Game 3, tied at 5-5. So the next 6 points are going to decide a berth in the semifinals. Let's pick up this live action right now on Zing Zang Championship Court. And that is Todd and Newell in the far court. Fudge and Trong are in the near court. And right now 5-5-1 with Todd and Newell. Actually, it is Fudge and Trong taking over the serve right now at 5-5-1. So
flip that.
Flip that graphic around.
No. Flip what you just said.
Oh. So
Todd and Newell are in the red.
Yeah, everything is. I said everything backwards. I was like,
it's opposite day.
It is.
It's
opposite
Fat Tire Friday, and Dave's already hit the Fat Tire.
I'm trying to look at the graphic and trying to. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, obviously that's Paris Todd on the right, alongside her teammate, and on the far side you've got Fudge and Trong, and that is Alex Trong on the left and Megan Fudge on the right on the far side of the court. So 5-5-2 in the side out. We'll get it back over to Fudge and Trong.
And one of those big names we're going to see is Kyle Yates, by the way, who's won many championships right here on this court.
7-6-2.
Great firefight at the net.
Oh, that was all defense from Newell, but a smart move there from Fudge. Newell and Todd started coming back up to the kitchen, and Fudge made it look like she was going to go soft, and then just a quick speed up behind Newell.
6-7-1.
Two-handed backhand was unable to be returned, so moved to the second server here.
6-7-2.
That's deep, tied at 7.
Good counterattack there from Trong. Recognizing the speed up from Todd, got it back on it quickly. That paddle just a little too open from Todd.
7-7-2.
Todd back here in 2024 after taking a Triple Crown in 2023 here at the US Open.
Yeah, and she's not going to have an opportunity to repeat that Triple Crown this year. She was unable to make singles on Sunday.
So since I did not take a look at it, I'm going to ask you my prep work live on air. Who did take singles that has a chance for a Triple Crown this weekend? Anybody still alive? No. There you go.
There's not going to be a triple. There's not going to be a Triple Crown in the pro division, men or women.
That was the easiest prep work I've done all week. We've got a timeout at 8-7. Fudge and Trong will use the timeout. We'll get a quick Takea hydration break. Back here in Naples, Florida, as we continue on with our coverage of this match joined in progress, women's quarterfinal. And right now, just 1 point separating these two teams for a berth in the semis. Fudge and Trong use the timeout. And Todd and Newell will resume the serve at 8-7.
8-7-1.
Speed up there by Newell, and eventually into the net. Another point and a 9-7 advantage.
That was a good adjustment from Newell. Ball kicked up off the net cord. Looked like she was in trouble there for a second, but got on top of it.
Not so lucky that time.
No.
And this a huge serve right here. Fudge and Trong needing the side out. And they will get it. Megan Fudge, who is married to Ryan DeHart. And
Ryler.
Pardon?
Ryler.
Ryler, sorry. And they live in an RV.
They do, with their 2 kids.
which is an interesting way to go about the world.
You know what, though? It saves on all the back and forth travel.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of driving, though, into the net.
I did it for 4.5 years, running pickleball tournaments. I used to head out from Arizona all the way to Naples. Took me a couple weeks.
Hopefully you had a sweet RV.
I sure did.
That was a wasted opportunity, and now back against the wall for Fudge and Trong.
Oh, nice get there from Fudge.
Really nice, and then Newell. She was salivating at that one, but puts it into the net. The Franklin X40 replay.
I will watch that. Just ever so slightly too deep there behind Newell. She makes up for it there and slides it down the line.
Yeah, that takes us to match point. Fudge hits it long, and that's how this one will end. 11-7. Todd and Newell take game 3, and they move on to the semifinals. And the crowd liking what they've seen here on this Friday afternoon.
Yeah, Fudge just didn't quite accelerate through that one. It floated on it. She thought it was closer than
what it looked, but right there, it looks like it was deep.
So as we come back with a beautiful view of one of the most unique complexes, actually the biggest, to my knowledge, complex in the world, the East Naples Community Park, which is the home of the USOP National Pickleball Center. On a normal day, 65 permanent, all of them fenced in, all of them with DecoTurf surfaces. Shout out to More Sports, who all the way back in 2015, as they began to build it, laid down the foundation of these courts. You can see there's now that gorgeous patio place with the facilities. You guys have played here. What do you love about this facility? And quick moment before this match starts.
Well, I would just say the energy of the facility. Todd and I play here, a couple times a week, sometimes more, and there's always something going on you want to be a part of.
And this week, what's going on is the US Open Pickleball Championships. We're about to see another match as, again, we've seen them before. Cote and Wynn are going to be battling against Cameron and Lopez Escarate.
Well, if that's anything that what we have to look forward to the rest of the day, that's pretty good.
There's going to be some great points.
Yeah.
1-0-2.
Cote keeps it going. Can't
Side
quite
out.
get it over again. Yeah, Ronan Cameron yesterday. Again, that's Patrick Cote, who's in the white. But Ronan Cameron in the blue on the other side was partnering with Marcelo Jardim. And a little similar to what we saw Richard Livorni's last time, dominantly kind of taking over a large part of the court.
Rusty, I was thinking the same thing. I've played with Ronan and know Ronan. I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to try to be big up there, get into the line quick.
1-1-1. Point.
And Carolina, who's about to serve.
2-1-1.
Well, look how low Cote's getting there.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Nice. That was pretty.
I tell you, I am so impressed with her. She is so good.
2-1-2. Point.
Ronan up there putting on the pressure. We're going to see if he can continue that. The resets from Wynn and Cote have been unbelievable against these other matches. We'll see if they can continue that.
3-1-2. Side out. One, 3-1. Second serve.
Great hands there by Ronan just to, drop that over.
That ball. What has started with a great return.
Yeah.
No pop on the net. That looked like it might have been going out. Another net cord there.
That cross court wins.
Yeah. Again, yes, in this, again, we have a mixed match in terms of one team, the younger is the female, the younger is the male, so
right,
opposite pairings.
What I've noticed here so far is, Ronan and Carolina, they've been so aggressive. They're totally dictating how they want to play. They're up on the kitchen line. They're being aggressive. They're the first ones there and really putting Wynn and Patrick on their heels here.
Marty, I couldn't agree more. They're on defense. Patrick and Wynn, they've been playing defense this game, and they obviously have the hands and everything to do it, but they need to create a little offense against this team that's getting to the line so quick.
And Carolina coming off of a gold medal yesterday with Simone Jardim on this championship court.
Five, 1-2.
Oop, little pop.
Side out.
That time goes long. But still, with 2 points on the board, you can't, you got to stop them at some point. We'll see if they can get a run.
Point.
That'll help. I'll take it.
You know, that's where the wind gets a little tricky here, Todd. That was a good drop, but that ball just completely fell off the shelf.
It did. To add to that, Marty, I agree. There's so many times that ball looks like it's going to be a high drop, and it just drops straight down, and you're reaching in, you're ready, set, you're going to volley that ball.
3-5-1.
The ball drops straight down, and it hits the tip of your paddle.
Second serve.
All right, so after a couple of points, now we get forced to second serve.
3-5-2.
Oh, no.
What great gets. What a great point.
Yeah,
50% of the game's making your opponent hit the next ball.
Hit one more ball.
Yeah, but she's been so effective with that backhand from her left shoulder. So that time didn't go her way. And
second serve.
Ronan, he drives that ball. He's
Sorry,
not hitting it.
Was there an out call? Okay. Please make those out calls loud. Point. Six, 3-1. Second serve.
now we go to second serve. Shout out to referee Juan Kim over there. Keeping things clear and tight. Yeah,
just missed.
So they held him to 1. 3, 2, 1. So maybe next time they'll stop him altogether.
3-6-1. Point.
You're going to say something?
No,
Okay.
I just felt it when she hit that shot.
Yeah.
4-6-1.
She had her.
So try and win serves to Ronan Cameron.
I'm really impressed with Ronan's drive. He's not hitting it as hard as he can, but he gets a lot of good depth on it with some topspin, and he closes to the line so fast.
And consistent.
Yeah.
Wow. The
and
resets.
athletic.
Yeah.
Side out.
What a great show of it. Resetting the ball there and setting him right up so Ronan could come in and put that ball away.
6-4-1. Second serve.
Yeah, so Todd, we play a lot with Patrick leading up to the tournament, and he resets so well.
6-4-2.
I'd like to see him be a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
Side out.
Yes, I don't disagree. His resets, and Rusty and I were speaking about this earlier.
Yeah, we've seen it earlier.
We saw it earlier, just the resets, the drops, not giving anything to hit. Sometimes he gets that ball up a little bit higher. I'd like to see him capitalize on that and put a little pace on it.
Second serve.
Yeah, see that right there. You can see his expression uncharacteristic. The hard part is a few of those in a row. How do you keep your mind from going crazy? Up, tries to get up and over.
Oh, come on.
Look at
those
that.
shots, those gets on both sides.
I mean, each player hit an amazing reset right there. That's just so athletic on this replay.
Oh, 2 shots here.
Yeah, right there.
And a put away.
Yeah.
6-4-1.
Oh.
Point.
Oh, no, that return. Yeah, so after that, they get up to 7-4. Looks like, you missed your return of serve.
Verbal warning. Delay of game. I did not hear a timeout call.
All right, referee holding it tight. They think they just kind of walked off court a little bit, kind of in frustration. And he's actually calling a verbal warning, like you can't just disappear if you're frustrated. You actually got to call that timeout. Shout out to one of our referees. We will take a timeout, and Wynn and Cote are going to try to see what they can do to stop this train from going all the way to gold.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So a lot of discussion going on inside the player box with Cote and stuff, but you can see Cameron, Ronan Cameron, and Carolina Lopez, you know, they're feeling pretty confident right now.
Yeah, they're really, really playing well. They're getting to the line fast. They're playing on their terms. You know, again, like I mentioned yesterday on the broadcast, they're hitting down while their opponents are hitting up, and that's a good recipe.
Wow. Yeah. Carolina's really covering that middle ball when Wynn is pulling that two-handed backhand.
Yeah.
Rusty, how many two-handed backhands did we see rip down the middle from her earlier?
Yeah, and you know, again, Carolina's doing such a great job. And then ultimately, then Cameron's putting it away. Oh, wow. Great defense. There's that reset you're talking about. Yes. Oh, he had it. It was there, and then a double tap on each other's paddles. You can see a little both frustration and smile. They're encouraging each other, but
these have been some great points. It's a little reflection of almost Richard-like, isn't it? The way we're seeing Ronan move around like that and control some points.
So. And here they are at 9, 2 points away from shutting down game number 1. I mean, yeah, again, Ronan Cameron, he's over the center line. He's playing most of his game from that side of the court.
He is, and let's not forget the drops and resets that Carolina's hitting.
Yeah.
10-4-1.
There you go, Cote, with enough of an angle that time to kind of put it away, get behind Cameron, forcing that second serve, but they're at little look there. Match point, I mean game point.
Oh, wow.
Did you see the tap on that drive?
Yeah, that ball.
Timeout change in 2 minutes.
Right, with a quick 11-4 victory in game number 1. I think we're a little surprised in the booth. We're talking about who's favored, who's not. And there's some pretty exciting stuff happening here at Zing Zang Championship Court. We'll see, is this going to go to 3? We don't know. We'll find out next.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit in the break about what can you do to slow this down. And once upon a time, there was this unattackable ball. You do a drop shot or dink, and it's low enough. But balls that used to be unattackable are now attackable. And then maybe after this point, we can talk a little bit more about that.
Rusty, you're right. We always made it a funny. We actually called them UABs, unattackable ball. And so someone had hit it, and when we were playing with our friends, we'd say, that's a UAB. Today, these balls are coming from your shoelaces with them firing them.
Side out.
All right, they hold them to it. They get a side out there.
0-1-1. Second serve.
Marty, we talked a little bit in the break about Ronan's ball, how it dips, and I'm not a tennis player, so Rusty and I talked about it briefly, but explain that a little bit.
Well, it's that low to high motion.
0-1-2.
You know, his paddle gets below the ball and he's able to brush up. And when you do that, you get spin that brings the ball down.
Side out.
You know, and you can hit it with more velocity. And it's really, really difficult if you get a little bit of wind on top of it. You know, it's like a Phil Necro knuckleball.
1-0-1.
Oh.
Point.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that ball was pretty high, fast. Could he get out of the way? But it's like when it's coming at your face, you just...
What a serve.
Yeah. A little juke there, a little fake.
Wow.
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah, I mean,
everything is going,
Timeout receiver.
it's going right for him right now. In credit to them, the way they're playing.
Yeah, we're talking about, like, what do you do? And all of a sudden, boom, 1, 2, 3. And they're like,
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. We can't let this get away from us. So early in game number 2, we got a timeout called by Wynn and Cote.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Yeah, so guys, again, the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, it's a special time. We're on day number 3. We're in this unique split pro age bracket. Cameron and Carolina Lopez, they are just crushing right now. If you are on the other side of the net, what are you thinking?
Well, you're thinking, what, you know, this is an avalanche that we got to try and stop. But, you know, I do think they can get back in this match, but they're going to have to isolate and keep the ball, keep Ronan out of the middle of the court. And you do that by trying to go in front of him. Like that.
Second serve.
So nice little backhand put away by Patrick Cote. Timeout works in their favor to at least get him to the second serve. That might have been going out.
I think it was.
A little thank you to, but again, in the heat of it, and I think one of the things we've noticed with Cameron from yesterday's match is his energy can get going really fast, and then sometimes it's almost the RPMs might be a little too high. Look at Carolina with that nice. That's going out.
Just out.
Patrick had 3 resets there.
Yeah.
To win that point.
And not easy ones.
Yeah, so their first point on the board.
1-3-1.
Game number 1 sort of started at 1-3. A little high. She reset it. Nice.
Oh, what a great point.
Yeah, they're like, finally 2 points there. But that's that, that's another version of her backhand cross court that we've been seeing so much of it. Let's see here.
2-3-1.
Yeah, so pretty.
Oh.
Second serve. Two, 3-2.
Carolina tries to go down the line too long, and we're tied up.
Rusty, one thing we've watched is, I think, our third match watching Patrick and Wynn play today. There's no doubt about they can come back and win this.
Absolutely. Yeah, right. I mean, they wouldn't be here again if they weren't winning and they weren't capable.
Absolutely. The way they've been playing, so we don't want to decide by one game.
No,
great hands by Carolina.
Hands.
Great hands. Get that ball down.
Four, 3-1.
That was close.
Oh.
Second serve.
Yeah, the stands are actually quite full, but it's surprisingly quiet in here right now. I feel like they can feel the tension that Cote and Wynn must be feeling as well. Look at that, hits the corner.
But when you look at what happened on that point, Wynn and Cote, they were able to get to the line first.
3-4-1.
Able to control the point.
Point.
Tied up again.
Four, 4-1.
Oh.
Point.
Yeah.
You might want to consider a timeout here.
Yeah, well, that's Marty. I was thinking the same thing.
5-4-1.
Yeah. That's a great volley.
Second serve. Five, 4-2.
Yeah, game number one, farthest they got was 4 points.
Side
Yeah,
out.
Carolina just kind of came across, finished that point out.
Four, 5-1.
Wow,
Point.
that's that drive you're talking about, Marty. Just that
Yeah.
ball just dips. Looks like it should be such an easy shot, but where you have your paddle, the ball hits it low, ball flies.
Okay, trying Win. Encouraging her partner there.
5-5-1. Second serve. Five, 5-2.
Oh, that one. Oh, no, they're calling it out.
Not clearly enough for me to overrule. My rule to call stands. Point.
Decisive clarification by our referee. Call stands. So it's a little back and forth.
6-5-2.
3, 4, 5. And now these guys are up 6-5.
Again,
was that ball in?
That ball was in.
Yeah, Marty, that's what you were talking about, how that ball does dip. It looks like it's going to land 2 feet long.
Yeah, and so with that, you know, they find themselves, again, pulling away, taking a bigger lead. So a timeout by the receivers is called at 7, actually 6-7. Yeah.
I think it's 7-5.
7-5.
Yes.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So again, the discussion happening, there's an intensity, right? The game, kind of they're creeping along, a point here, a point there. But there's a vibe in Championship Court right now that's sort of, well, I mean, they're smiling right now. It feels like they're optimistic, but there's sort of like this intensity in here right now, and you can feel it. Like, what's going to happen? Are they going to turn it around?
7-5-2.
That's just a good shot.
Yeah, and that's what I've been saying. I just think they need to show some, especially Patrick, just some more aggressiveness, just to put them back on their heels a little bit. Watch this ball down the line.
Yeah. Nothing too fancy, just.
Second serve.
You're right. They know Ronan's coming over all the time, and right behind him, like you said, didn't hit it hard, didn't anything, but that's definitely kept him honest for a side out.
Side out.
Yeah, Cote wants that back.
Seven, 5-1.
Nice deep serve.
Second serve.
All right, a little bit of a cheer from the Franklin VIP section back there.
So yeah, that Marty and I say that works in our division. You don't have a Ronan to come over all the way behind you and hit an overhead. Not just chase it down, hit a hard overhead.
See the Franklin X40 moment right here. I mean, jumping, going backwards. I know we're just like, you know,
and a winner.
Any of the younger people are like, duh.
Yeah.
It's still impressive. We're complimenting all the young people is what we're doing.
We sure are.
Side out.
So they're thankful for that ball going long, get a side out, and they have a chance. They're still in it. Only 3 points.
Yeah, this is a big point right here. You know, they got to feel a little bit of, you know, get some points on the scoreboard.
Oh, he saw that coming.
Yeah.
He's so athletic and sees the ball so well.
He did.
You know?
He read that and just he jumped on it before Patrick even got it off his paddle.
Yeah. Not going to let that be a drop shot.
Side out.
Try and win. A little frustrated. There's been a lot of smack your hip with your paddle on the side of Win and Cote.
There has, and it's hard. You got to try to regroup and just say 2 holds here. We're only down by 3.
Yeah.
I mean, Ronan's just controlling the middle.
And there's that dreaded we were talking about.
9-5-1.
9-5.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just great hands.
Yeah, and that progression, right? I mean, we've seen it a few times. She comes across with a little bit of pace on it, and then Ronan finishes it out.
And the shot that Wynn hit in Carolina just put it back. I thought Wynn hit a winner.
Wow, that is so
beautiful. Match point.
That's just great play.
Yeah, it was a little lopsided, but there was a lot of great stuff happening there. Kudos to Ronan Cameron and Carolina Lopez for making their way further along this bracket. We'll see if she can get another gold today like she did yesterday as we come back to you after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Well, Marty, a little bit of unexpected gameplay took place there, but, what are you seeing as you look at the Skechers Pickleball summary?
Well, I just felt like Cameron and Lopez, they did such a good job of dropping the ball. Cameron was so aggressive. He controlled the point with his forehand, whether it was from the back or in transition, and then at the kitchen. I mean, it was just amazing on how many balls he could get to on his forehand and get it down. So Patrick had to keep resetting, and the pressure at the end of the day just got to him.
Yeah, I mean, you can see there 11-4, 11-5. There was some amazing defense on the part of Wynn and Cote, but as you said, and as Todd said earlier, you can only do it so many times.
Right. I mean, that's a great example there. I mean, Cameron was just everywhere, so athletic, being able to see the ball early, got to the line right there, got the ball down. Very impressive effort by both of them.
Yeah. And ultimately, Carolina Lopez finds herself set up to have a possible second gold here. And again, we are so appreciative of where we are. Collier County has opened up and welcomed pickleball and has changed the face of pickleball around the world as we see a beautiful sunset view. As the sun's going down, the temperature's cool, the waterways along Florida's Paradise Coast. We're going to, again, 10-year anniversary. We're taking a look back. Another look back. We're going back to 2016 before the shade structure existed to show you some matches that began this journey of history-making pickleball.
It certainly has an unusual name, but make no mistake, pickleball is addictive, and it is the fastest growing sport in America today. So put your questions aside and focus only on this one. Why haven't you played it yet? And while you ponder that, glue yourself into a chair and lock yourself into CBS Sports Network, because right now you're about to see the best players in the world battle it out from Naples, Florida. This is the US Open Pickleball Championships.
The Paradise Coast of Florida is synonymous with white sand beaches and the warm Gulf of Mexico waters, but it is also now synonymous with pickleball. Welcome to the inaugural US Open Pickleball Championships presented by Minto here at East Naples Community Park in beautiful Naples, Florida. And hello everybody, Dave Benz alongside multi-time champion in the sport, Rob Elliott. Rob, we're happy to have you along.
Thank you.
Pickleball is a sport that is exploding right now nationally.
It really is. It's growing internationally all over the place. People are playing and giving up their other sports because it's one of the most addictive sports out there right now.
7 countries represented in this tournament in which we will crown a champion here today on CBS Sports Network. Let's get into the rules. A lot of people may be familiar, others may be not. The games will go to 11 points. It's the best of 3. Points can only be scored by serving underhand, and they can only be scored by the serving team. The ball must bounce also on the return in addition to on the serve, and there is a non-volley zone. And Rob, the dimensions of the court similar to badminton in a way.
It is. It's very similar, and they're 20 feet by 44. There's a 7-foot no volley zone each side, and the net is about 34 inches in the middle and 36 inches on the outside.
Yeah, and let's talk a little bit again about the serve. Obviously, it has to bounce when you have the serve, but also it has to bounce on the first return.
Yes, and it's very important what the player does at that point. They're either going to drop it back into the kitchen or they're going to hit a hard shot and follow it in.
And you talk about the kitchen, that is the affectionate term for the non-volley zone. What exactly is going on there?
The non-volley zone is where, in order to go in there, the ball has to bounce first. If not, it's a point for the opposing team.
And if the player goes in there and hits it, that's also a point for the opposing team.
Yes, it is.
All right, let's get you set as we are going to take our first time out. But when we come back, we will be bringing the action and crown a champion here on CBS Sports Network. Here in Southwest Florida, here's a look at the finals matchup. It'll be Yates and Weinbach against Moore and Gabrielson, and both teams got here in decisive fashion, winning 2-0 in their semifinals matchups.
Yeah, they did, and that wasn't easy. The competition they played, I mean, we got former pro tennis players, Davis Cup players here that they had to go through in order to get here.
The weather here today in Naples, you couldn't ask for a better day. Chamber of Commerce weather, 82 degrees, a little breezy with the winds up to 14 miles per hour, but the humidity kept in check at 49%. Should be a whole lot of fun to see these guys go at it, the best in the world. And you talked about it collectively. If you count Canadian titles, 20 national championships between these 4 players.
You do. I mean, this is the top players in the world, and they've been dominating for a while. I mean, Wes has been playing. Like I said, just Wes alone has 11 national titles, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, and there's a good look at Wes. Also plays the piano, guitar, and a harmonica. He was born in Salem, Oregon, where he played mostly in soccer and tennis growing up. He switched to playing pickleball full-time back in 2013.
And the amazing thing with Wes, you're going to see here, is he's truly ambidextrous.
And his teammate Daniel Moore, 27 years old in his 3rd year, actually lives in Japan, was born and raised in Japan, and his father, Scott Moore, a pretty good pickleball player in his own right, and taught him the game and was Daniel's partner until recently when Daniel decided that he would need to go off with a younger player if he was really going to achieve higher levels of the sport. And we talked about Kyle Yates already, the local kid who no doubt will have plenty of fan support here tonight.
Yeah, he definitely is. I mean, like I said, 3-time national champion, only 21 years old. He's going to have many more national titles. And then his partner, Dave Weinbach, 2-time national champion last year. So this is going to be a great match of top players in the world.
Dave Weinbach already played on this court earlier today, and he was on the losing side of the mixed doubles championship. Pickleball right now, the numbers are just mind-blowing. 2 million players estimated to be playing right now in the United States, and they're expecting that number to grow to 8 million by 2018. 68% of the players playing right now are estimated to be at least 60 years old, but that is a number that is continually dropping. And we are just about set for pickleball, as Byron Frezzo, the official for today's match, has told both sides the warm-up period is over. And
All right,
we are just
gentlemen, you
about
ready?
set for
Line
the
judges, are
men's
you ready?
pro doubles.
Okay, here we go.
The
0,
inaugural
0, 2.
champion about to be crowned in US Open Pickleball history. Weinbach tries to get aggressive there and sends it just a little bit too deep out of bounds. Actually, they called that in. I thought it was out.
I thought that was out also.
So instead it's a side out.
I think we're going to notice in this game, you know, the strategy of hitting in the kitchen. You're going to see a lot of it here since these guys are so seasoned. There's very few mistakes, as we just saw Weinbach to make an unforced error there.
So the serve will go over from Yates to Weinbach. Either side letting the ball touch the ground.
And this is interesting. They're just going back and forth, backhand to backhand. It's a little bit of an easier shot going backhand.
Weinbach decides to switch it up.
Oh!
And Gabrielson able to make them pay. So that'll force the side out. The serve will go back over to Gabrielson and Moore.
0-0-1.
Oh, and you can see Weinbach did what we call in the pickleball world an Ernie, where you actually go outside the court, over by the post to try to get the ball just as it comes over the net.
And Gabrielson with the aggressive shot there to get his team on the board. First point of the match. Just in, and Weinbach tries to go around the post, which is a legal shot, but cannot get it in.
2-0-1. Point.
That ball was long, so now a 3-0 lead.
And that's a rare mistake by Yates. And this is rather interesting that you can see the strategy there, who they're deciding to try to play. Dan and Weinbach are the ones that they're going to try to keep the ball to right now.
Key moment in this match is Moore really needs to get some points.
Yeah. And it was a great way. They were keeping Moore back there, but you can see that he just made some great shots and was able to get to the kitchen. So now it's really a chess game.
Weinbach
he's getting all pumped up there.
They got a little bit overly aggressive.
Yeah. And the amazing thing, he's just so fast, so full of energy there. And the amazing thing with the Weinbach too, you can see that he doesn't really move his feet. You're going to see the other players really moving there a lot and everything. He plants his feet and just has an amazing reach, which is very kind of unique in the sport.
And the way he spins is amazing as well.
Yeah.
And now another point, Gabrielson Moore narrowing the gap here to 10-8. Remember, the score goes to 11, but you must win by 2.
Yep. And Gabrielson's working his way in, but just quite couldn't get there. And Weinbach taking advantage that he's back and not quite at the kitchen.
So it's side out and now not match, but game point here in game 1 of this match.
And we're back to the strategy of both, and Moore couldn't quite handle it. Weinbach slicing shots.
So there you have it. Game 1 goes to Yates. Weinbach 11-8. Game 2 between these two teams coming your way next here on CBS Sports Network. Back here in Naples, Florida, Yates Weinbach on the verge of putting their names in the history books. They need 2 more points to be the inaugural men's pro doubles champs at the US Pickleball Open Championship. And we mentioned pickleball today, how it is absolutely exploding. Over 2 million people playing across the country.
And the great thing you can see there is that it's split pretty evenly between male and female. So it's a sport of all people of all ages, young, mid-age, and the older, and everybody can play together.
This tournament, over $25,000 in prize money total. The winner of this match to get $3,000, the winning team. Losing team will take home $1,000, and you would expect that the prize money is something that will also grow as time goes on. And that point going to Yates Weinbach. So here we go, match point as Weinbach looks to serve for the title.
Weinbach and Yates they have very few mistakes, playing really smart.
Out of bounds.
Oh, almost match right there. Just fell a little long.
So now Yates will have the chance to serve it out.
10-3-2.
And there it is. Moore unable to get to it. The unforced error and a beautiful drop shot. And Kyle Yates along with Dave Weinbach, the local kid and the man from Wisconsin, take home the championship.
Thank you. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Judges, thank you very much for your service. And for everyone.
It just hit off the top of the net.
Yeah.
And Daniel Moore unable to react in time.
That's
Yates feeling pretty good about winning a title here in basically his hometown.
Yeah, it is. It's great for him. He's the local pro and everything, and everyone's seeing him as the top player. So it's great for Yates to win tonight.
We will hear from him and have the presentation of the medals after this timeout here on CBS Sports Network. Back here in Naples, Florida, it is all over. Your pro men's doubles champs, your inaugural US Open Pickleball champs, 11-8, 11-3, as Kyle Yates and Dave Weinbach take it. Some of the final stats from the championship match. And before we talk to our winners, let's bring you back here to Zing Zang Championship Court. And let's welcome in Bill Bullock, the Vice President of Minto, the naming sponsor of this tournament, and you're going to make a championship presentation.
Thank you, Dave, Kyle. On behalf of Minto and the US Open Pickleball Championships, I want to present you with your winnings. Incredible game, and congratulations.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Bill. And let's talk to our champs. Kyle, this is basically a home game for you. How big was it to be able to have the crowd support and to be able to win in front of them?
Man, it's awesome. I remember my first tournament here when I was 16, 5 years ago, and we played on portable nets and blue painter's tape lines. And for, the whole directing crew and Bill from Minto to put on this amazing event, and for this, just to prove how big the sport really is, it's incredible. And for me to win it here, it's unbelievable. It's awesome, really.
Soaking it all in. Congratulations. And Dave, we saw you earlier today in the mixed doubles. You didn't fare as well. I'm guessing if you were going to take one of the two, this is probably the one you would have picked.
This is sweet, baby. This is really sweet. But I want to thank Jim Ludwig and Chris and Terry, who ran this tournament, to put on an unbelievable tournament. The atmosphere here tonight and the electricity, we as players, we feed off that energy. And playing with my friend Kyle tonight was one of the most highlights of my life in terms of my athletic life. And this was so much fun to compete against arguably two of the top 5 players in the world. And what an atmosphere and a stage to do it on.
Congratulations, gentlemen. Soak it in, enjoy it. Your inaugural men's pro division doubles champs here at the US Open Pickleball Championship.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to world-famous Zing Zang Championship Court here at the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships. We're about to watch a gold medal championship match take place. And, you know, some people say this is a fun bracket, you know, because you have these different pairings. And while there often is a little bit more playfulness, I'm thinking both of these teams, they still want to win, you guys.
That they definitely want to win. There's no doubt about it. The banter, the fun, the laughing that you see, it's all great. But believe me, everybody wants to win. This is a gold medal match. I'm excited for this one. I think we're going to see similar styles of play. We watched Ronan in the last match, and I think we all talked about it. Looked real similar to how Richard was playing.
Yeah, I mean, so when you look at both Richard and Ronan, I mean, they both control the middle of the court really, really well with their forehand. You know, they both run the post, so it's like, how do you get the ball away from them? But, I mean, I am super, super excited. I mean, you have Eva, you know, who's almost 60 years old out here playing, and Carolina, boy, she's already got a gold medal going for 2.
Yeah. With a quick side out there, but yeah, all 4 players with a full arsenal of shots, from soft, the cross-court dinks, the lobs. But we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, Rusty, I agree. There's not a weakness that any of them really have on the court here, and hence it explains why they're in the gold medal match.
0-0-2.
Well, and a question for you guys who've done tournaments, right? So Ronan, Cameron, and Carolina Lobitz, they are a little fresher. They just kind of came off. So one could say, oh, they're tired. They haven't had as much rest. But would you rather be rested like Welsher and Livornese, or would you rather be a little bit fresh off a win?
I'll speak for me. I would like to come right off a win and go out and play.
Yeah,
Todd, I totally agree. You're already loose. You're already warm. You're already in a good, positive mental, you know, state. Hadn't had a lot of time to think about the match. You know, you just kind of roll out there and play your game.
So with that said, 2 points on the board to Welsher. Livornese, Serve comes back. Carolina Lopez. Ronan tries to come in there and get it. Doesn't quite. Pops to the edge of, looks off the tip of the paddle.
0-2-2.
Yeah, I mean, again, we also talked about earlier in the day, we saw crisscross matchings where you'd have, say, the young man and then the younger woman.
1-2-2.
But here, you're sort of the same two powerful, dominant, very aggressive males. And that sounds kind of weird when you say it that way, but their athleticism and the way they're playing, so the strategies of both teams are going to be kind of similar.
2-1-1. Second serve.
I agree, Rusty. I think you're spot on. You've got two guys that like to play aggressive, move well, and can create points on their own.
So at the start here, we're starting to see what worked really well for Eva. You know, in the earlier match, you know, he's just controlling the point with his forehand in the middle of the court.
All right, so back to back. Yeah, you don't have as predictable a scenario where
1-3-1.
Richard can take over so much of the court. So as I was saying, you have two players, one on each side of the net, who can cover 90% of the court.
But I like that play by Carolina right there. She went twice down the line just to keep Richard, you know, on his side and keep him from drifting over, you know, controlling the middle with his forehand. It didn't work out there, but I think in the long run, that's what you want to do.
1-3-2.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a good shot.
Franklin X40 replay.
Controlling the point with the forehand in the middle of the court.
3-1-1. Second serve.
Did they win that point twice? That ball was going out.
Yeah.
I get 2 points for that.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a foot out, but we all know what it's like sometimes. You have an overhead, and you're going to hit it.
Yeah, I think we saw that even earlier in the week the other day. Dave Weinbach was like a foot from the baseline and, you know, hit a ball that was coming right at him, which was going to, normally he's the guy who says, don't you dare touch that ball. But I think he just didn't realize how close he was to the baseline.
2-3-1.
Eva's on the other side here.
I just don't think they could unwind the stack there.
Right,
I'm not sure.
That was a great return. You're right.
It was great with having Ronan on the left. I don't think that's going to be your ideal situation.
3-3-1.
That's all set up by Ronan's cross court. What a great shot he hit.
Well, and then Carolina with that backhand puts it down the middle.
And that's what I was talking about earlier. You have to keep Richard over there on the left, because if he starts to drift over in the middle with that forehand.
4-3-1.
Well, so far it's everything we thought it was going to be. There's a lot of fast pace and
4-3-2.
Yeah. Even Richard was getting out of the way of that ball. He knew it was coming down, so. I was about to say, with 4 points in a row, if we don't get a side out here. But they're able to shut it down.
That's a great pickup by Richard.
Defend the ATP.
Wow. So Richard, his ball that he hit was over in the green. Carolina had to hit.
Yeah,
Carolina
that's what I
hit
thought.
it back, and then he hit it green around
See
the
right
post.
here.
ATP. Kind of reminds me when you and I play, Marty.
Yeah, you running me around.
With the movement that we, could get all the way over to hit an ATP.
It's very similar.
Yeah, nice. It looked like he was going to go back at Eva, but he ended up going down at Richard's feet. We're tied up, 5-5. Let's get the ball back.
Point.
Stop right here. I got you. We're going to stop right here. Let's go.
6-5-2.
Wow. Oh, I thought that could have been in for a second.
Yeah, I mean, big overhead. Ronan Cameron gets his paddle on it, but obviously if it had landed in, it'd be a lucky moment, but it does not.
I'm going to guess Ronan saying that maybe not the best decision to try to lob him at that point.
I mean, that's just great play by Ronan.
Great play, great play by Ronan. Great resets by Eva. Putting on a little reset clinic there on her own.
All right, we're tied up again.
Great return.
I mean, Eva was talking about it yesterday, the importance of, your return of. Yeah, a couple of great digs, but ultimately Ronan Cameron puts it away.
Oh, that's 2 missed returns they've had.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if I'm Eva, yep, I did just call. That's what I thought might happen.
Yes.
Yeah, so with the 2 more quick points on the rear after these kind of unfortunate, uncharacteristic missed returns, Welsh and Lavorni's call a timeout. We'll see if it'll work in their favor after this.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
Well, there's been a lot of back and forth. We thought both of the male players are going to be pretty aggressive at the net, but right now it's a little bit, you said, both of you together almost at the same time. Hey, I think I see a timeout coming. What do you think is going to shift things?
Well, I just think for Eva, they have to be able to get into the point longer. Richard needs to control the middle and be aggressive. Like that.
Right.
And that was a great return by Eva.
8-6-2.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, it's just a great setup. These are starting, as we talk about it, we talk about it a lot, but especially for amateurs, hitting that great drop shot is able for Ronan to go in there and make something happen. These points have all started with these great, you know, we keep talking about Ronan and we keep talking about Richard and their great play, but what's setting this up is the great drop shots, the great resets by Eva and Carolyn.
Yeah, and it's
right there it was. So Eva drops it down a little bit low at Carolina's feet. She ends up going a little too high. Richard puts it away.
Exactly.
I don't know what percent of the time, but easily 75% of the time you look at a two shot, the last two touches. Longest dinking session so far. Up, tries to go over. When he gets it, drops it short.
Oh, what a point.
Yeah.
What a great lob.
That's a great point. At one point, Richard was literally standing in front of Eva, you know, dinking. And Ronan's doing a really good job of keeping Richard honest, keeping him over there on the left.
And here we are, game point, real quick.
No, we got one more here. Now it's side out.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yeah. Marty, to say what you were just talking about, it's so great. Ronan is cross-court, keeping him over there, keeping that big threat of a forehand out of the middle.
So that's a great example.
So with a pretty quick game number one, a little surprise again on that. You know, a lot of domination by both teams, but ultimately it goes 11-6 in favor of Cameron and Lopez. We'll see how game number two turns out after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step, stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
So during the break, a lot of chatter here in the booth about what's happening, what's going on, and who's going to turn the tide in their favor. I think we're all in agreement is this could be the exact opposite results, but ultimately Livorni's and Welsher are going to have to change up what they've been doing as we begin game number 2.
And let's not forget, this side where Eva and Richard are returning, there's been a lot of games won on this side.
1-0-1.
Oh, they're feeling it now. They are feeling it. Those are just some great play by both of them.
Livorni's would have been there, rolls along the net, goes wide.
Marty, that's that shot you're talking about, that he's keeping him honest with that backhand roll, keeping Richard over there, not letting him control that middle. That's a good move.
All right, yep. Eva gets it. Oh no.
Bad luck.
Really bad luck.
Yeah.
But for Ronan to be able to inch over there, take that ball out of the air, throw up a lob. Wow.
0-2-2.
And Eva with a great get on the drop.
Yeah. Carolina heats it up. Chicken wings Welsher a little bit.
2-0-1.
That Ronan's just everywhere right now. He's, again, Marty's talked about it, but that people don't realize that two-handed backhand roll that he's hitting is just pulling Richard almost off the court, taking him out of play.
3-0-1.
And I'm not seeing him do that to Ronan.
You know, if I'm Richard and Eva here, if I lose this point, I'd think about a timeout.
3-0-2.
Marty, I 100% agree. I think you need to take a timeout, get that body energy, get everything going again. It seems like they had so much going, so much energy, and they're kind of losing it, which is easier said than done when you're down.
Yeah. A pop on the net. Oh, that big.
Yeah, and Ronan's feeling, he's feeling it right now. He knows he can do whatever he wants. He's leaning over, getting the middle ball with his forehand, moving the ball around.
Playing so comfortable.
Yeah, right there, that Franklin X40 replay, you can see him up in the air. We've seen that over and over again. Oh, this one there. Lopez, a little bit of a miss hit. I don't know if she was going down the line and just kind of went wide with it.
Fans want to see more.
They do not want a shutout.
0-5-1.
Wow. Ronan, he acted like he was going to roll that ball cross court and then pushed it over
straight ahead.
Yeah, that was so clever.
0-5-2.
Ronan just reaching a little bit for that ball.
But he got what he wanted.
You are right. It set everything up, just missed it. Again, got what they wanted.
Yeah. And again, the crowd's clapping here for that second point.
252.
That's a really good move by Carolina. You know, stayed to her left, got a forehand. She knew it was coming down the line. She could be aggressive with it.
Does anybody think the sun is coming into play at all now with some of these shadows?
You know what, Todd?
I haven't noticed that yet.
I said that yesterday.
Okay.
I felt like the same thing.
Yeah.
And Rusty, you'll remember we had a lot of missed overheads at one point yesterday.
Richard tries to drop that. Well, here's the thing. I've been up here, you know, this is the 10th year. Year number 1, there wasn't a shade structure. I've seen this sun come across the course. I've never actually heard any players complain directly to me. That doesn't mean anything. I don't know if you just get in the zone and you don't even notice. That one goes a little long.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday, the other day with Eva, like I think we had more missed overheads than ever before. But again, I've never seen that many missed overheads in 10 years, and it's the same structure.
Yeah, I don't know if so much of the structure or anything. I think when you have a shadow going right down the middle of the court that you have on all the other courts or everywhere you play pickleball. Sometimes the sun just catches you out of the corner of your eye.
Or do you think two old senior pros have a hard time seeing the ball, Rusty?
Maybe.
Oh, I feel like that's the first one she's missed. She's hit that shot money all day.
Coming right back at her again. Yeah, I mean, Eva's getting any chance they can. They're trying to get her to pop that ball up. It's hard spot to be in.
621.
Oh my goodness.
What a great point.
Yeah.
The crowd likes that one.
Another Franklin X40 replay moment with that hands battle.
Wow, what a point. That could be the point of the day there.
Yeah, the crowd even. The players kind of acknowledging one another. Quick Franklin X40 moment. Yeah, ultimately that little flick goes into the net.
Oh, just missed it.
But that ball kind of floated. I think the wind got it a little bit.
It does, and you weren't expecting it to catches the net.
Second serve. 272.
If they stay in it, force the side out, keep them from getting any points on the board. At this point, again, with that 5-point deficit, you're like, just give me 1 point at least.
Just give me one. Give me,
right, Marty,
give me the 4.
Marty, you're saying timeout?
I am saying timeout.
Okay, goes wide.
That's a great eye by Eva.
Great job, Eva. 722.
Richard did that little movement. Everyone knows that. When you see that out of the corner of your eye, that's a tough ball to hit over the net when you know that person's right there going to ernie you.
Hold on.
But TR, you know, when you look at what's going on right now, I mean, the sun is right in Eva's face.
It is, yeah.
I can't wait for good knees. Here we go. 271.
Oh.
Second serve.
All right, some smiles and a tap of the paddle.
272.
I think Lavorgny's trying to relax.
Point.
You know, that's the second time she's done that, where she's ran the post, TR, and really taken a good rip at that forehand.
372.
One thing that I've been impressed by is watching all four of these players really, but the deep returns that they're getting.
Right.
You're making the third shots so hard for anybody to do anything with.
Oh. I think Ronan Kimmer thought he had that one, was ready for it, and just kind of caught the top of the net.
732. Point.
I think you got to call a timeout.
You got
reach back here,
I
in my
agree.
opinion.
I would too. Get a timeout, get yourself regrouped, get back in this game. You're still in this game.
Yeah, they have them. Gets it back over the net. See if.
Boy, that dink is just so good by Carolina. It's got some pace on it. It's got a little slice.
Yeah,
you know.
we've been seeing that backhand cross court. Her and also Win earlier today. Trang wins. There you go.
Great shot, Eva.
Welsher looking a little exhausted. I mean, she got the point, but the face is a little bit like, come on now, finally.
That's that old feeling. What do we have to do to get a point?
That's what I feel like when I play, you know, against you all the time.
Yeah, when I'm your partner.
Well, and you do that, but all you were doing was breaking the serve, no point. Right?
Yes.
So, okay, so one more.
491.
Okay, they got a little roll going here.
Yep, 4-5.
We do. I think timeout. Oh, there is a timeout.
Yeah.
You want to break that momentum. Once it starts getting 6 or 7, it's a different game.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, 2 quick in a row after them struggling so hard. The first time in the entire game they've been able to do that. And we'll see if they can keep that momentum going. I know the crowd wants a third game. We'll see if they get it.
The Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships are brought to you by Pickleball Warehouse. Gear that fuels the fun. Free 2-day shipping on the widest selection of products. By Yola. Ready always. By Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs on court. And by the official ball of the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships, the Franklin X40. Play with the best.
So, guys, as you see, again, this game is kind of almost, or the match, excuse me, felt like it was almost over. And all of a sudden, 4-5, 2 quick points. Is this a change that they've been wanting?
Well, most certainly, if you're Richard and Eva, you know, they're standing the point longer. And what that's allowed them to do is be a little bit more patient, not force it, but get the ball they want to finish.
All right, referee.
591.
still on first serve. Little help from the net, you'll take it. 4-5-6. Yeah, the crowd definitely wants a comeback.
The crowd wants game 3.
And the energy level by Eva and Richards really picked up here in the last 5 minutes.
It has picked up.
The net, you know, you see Livorni's face there with the gritting of the teeth. Not much you can do.
There isn't.
Every once in a while you do one of those, you tell your opponent, like, is that okay? Was that good? Did you like where that was?
Was that the right height? Yeah.
Happy birthday.
We all feel that.
Another unfortunate. But, you know, 6-9 feels very different.
9-6-1.
That's just such a great shot that Carolina just hit. Nothing Eva could do with that ball.
Okay. Gold medal.
10-6.
Match point right here.
Point game match.
Frustrating way to end. We saw it yesterday. Carolina jumped up, piggyback hug with her partner, and she does it again. And she's got her second gold at the US Open. She and her partner, Ronan Cameron. Special moment, special day. We'll be back taking a look a teeny bit at some highlights and have a chance to talk to the medal winners after this.
As a professional athlete, my equipment is very important to me.
When I'm on the court, I need to trust what's on my feet. I need to stay focused with no distractions.
I personally feel like the Viper Court Pro 2.0 is the best performance shoe out there.
Durability for me is really important because I like to slide all over the court. I also love how lightweight they are. I feel like I can run faster. Skechers.
Comfort that performs.
Energy is everywhere. In the hit, in the bounce. It's in the crowd, the people holding their breath, and then losing their minds. And once energy is unlocked, that's game over.
So you like to play pickleball, huh? There's just a few things standing between you and upping your game at the kitchen. No, not that kitchen. This kitchen. Step 1. Ditch the big box store paddle and get a real paddle from Pickleball Warehouse. Step 2. All dinks are welcome. No. We're talking dinks on the court. Final step. Stay on your toes in the right shoes so all those epic shots actually count. So, what are you waiting for? Get on the court with the perfect gear from Pickleball Warehouse.
Okay, Todd, so when we look at the match stats here, I mean, first of all, you know, what a great run by Eva and Richard. But gosh, Carolina and Ronan, that they played so well that, you know, they were able to, in my opinion, they were able to, you know, just control the middle of the court. Carolina was so solid over there on the right and let Ronan clean up any high ball that came their way.
Oh, Marty, I couldn't agree anymore. I think what they saw is a little bit what was happening to them.
Yeah, so when we look at the, you know, the Skechers pickleball match stats, you know, the unforced errors.
Fairly close.
Fairly close, you know, outright winners, you know, Cameron and Lopez. And
Marty, let's turn it over to Rusty with, I think they're going to talk to Eva and Richard.
on center court, and I am joined by our silver medalists, Eva Welcher and Richard Liornese. Ultimately, I know this didn't exactly go your way, but you have something to say. This is a special place for you, Eva. It's been great to see you coming out here battling on this court. We've seen you guys all day long. Yesterday, we saw you battling. You were talking about wanting to get a gold. You said it earlier, and you didn't quite get it, but you do have a medal in a tough field. What do you want to say?
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate the gold medalists, Carolina and Rowan. Excellent playing. You deserve it. That was great. Number two, I'd like to say happy birthday and thank you to Richard Liornese. I have been retired for 3 years, and for him to take a chance on me in this tournament, I really appreciate it. And I just had a ride. He was so positive and probably just the best guy. So thank you so much for that. I also like to thank Isles of Collier Preserve and all of my supporters. It really meant a lot to me. There's so many people over there that helped me prepare for this week, and I can't name them all, but I love my family over there dearly, and thank you so much. To my husband and my family that's here and dealing with my mental chaos, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, but this is like a gold for me because we were 10th seed, and I didn't even know what the heck was going on today. But anyways, but thank you for everything, and thank you, US Open, Franklin. You are the best, the US Open 10th anniversary.
Yeah, so she's excited. Can you tell? Right? So congratulations on that, but we got to hear from your partner here. So she said it all, a lot of compliments, but I'm sure you have some thoughts going back the other way.
Yeah, she needs to quiet down because she was unreal. There was no taking a chance on Eva. She was amazing. She was one of the people who took a chance on me before I was even playing pro pickle, so it was an honor to play with her, and maybe I can drag her out again. We'll see about that. But yeah, congrats to the gold medalists. I love the US Open. Every time I get to play out here, it's a privilege. So hopefully I'll be back here all week, so I'll do my best.
Yeah, and we have Ben Weiberg to bring out your medals here and your check. Again, everybody, one more round of applause for our silver medalists. There you go. Congratulations and happy birthday. You get a medal. And let's bring out the gold medalists here. All right, we're heading this way. Thank you. Congratulations. So here we go. So we saw this amazing athlete out here yesterday, and we're going to come to you second. Ronan, we saw you, and we thought earlier in the day there were different matchups. Yeah. We had the men and the women. You never know who's going to be older and younger, but right here you had both of the younger players battling on. You guys have a similar style of gameplay. Yeah. Everybody was saying this could go either way, and ultimately you guys just kind of kept it moving and went. What was going on in your head coming into it? Because not every match is easy, and what do you think helped you kind of close it out?
She's been a beast all day. She had asked me to play before she was at the ripe age to play this event, and when she was able to play this, she asked me to play, and we just had confidence in each other, and we'd been communicating all day, and we just said that if we have to make adjustments on the fly, that we'll do so, and it was her all day. She was just being my rock over there, and I was just using my athleticism to get the job done, I guess.
Yeah, get the job done, I guess. Okay, there's a lot of comments about more than just I guess. So it was great to see you again. Every year at the Open, we see new people come. I know this isn't your first, but clearly your gameplay is advancing, and you now have a second gold medal at the US Open. So yes, first time playing with Simone. You're new into that 50 bracket, so that's fantastic. What's number 2 mean?
Number 2 what?
Number 2 gold, your second gold.
I thought I was first.
Number 3 tomorrow.
No, it means everything. I mean, it's my first time playing in the Zing Zang, and what is it called?
Zing Zang Championship Court. How are you feeling right now? Let's just go there.
I don't know. Everything hurts. He took it all. I mean, he was all over. I said, just take over because I am going to be here dinking. So.
Well, you did a lot more than just dinking. It was fantastic. So our gold medalists, Ronan Cameron, and put that medal around your neck, Ben. Carolina Lopez. A big round of applause for our gold medalists as we also bring out to you here your head sweats, hats, your Skechers shoes, and your award money.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Again, fantastic gameplay. Congratulations. I know it wasn't easy, but the day is over and you have gold around your neck. Everybody else, there's more to come all week long. Don't go away because the Franklin US Open Pickleball Championships has a lot more days of action to come.